Hello, Norway. Hello, Rashid. Hello, Giant Import. Hello, Hell. Hello, The Doctor. Hello, Life. Hello, Lordland Master. Okay. Exegos. With the 4 lead path. And that we are probably not going to. Yeah, lose or gold again, that's pretty screwed up. Have we thought about putting a real trick in the title? No need. I mean, if people are here, they know, right? And if people are not here, and they are not rated by 12-0 on the title, they're probably not going to be rated by 22 street. That's basically what I said. Hello, Wasabi die? But, yeah, lose or go again is like pretty annoying because I kind of want to go maybe like this way. But let's show at the end very fast. I mean, I do want to go here because it's hexagons, but I don't have a lot of gold to spend here. And let's say I go here and I go maybe safe path 1, 2, 3, 4, 60, 75, 90, 105, 135, but still not enough to buy anything with the remove tool. And remove tool into hexagons is like not the worst, but it's also not the best. Now, unfortunately, besides this, we have some garbo options. Hello, Taco Star, thank you, good luck. Hello, Prime Augustine. Yeah, just read the next 10. Easy. But yeah, this is definitely not easy because the remove to actually has pretty high value later, yeah. But in this map it's pretty bad. Because if somehow I'm being still garbage by this node, I have to take 2 advance away and I cannot even go to shop to mitigate. 1 advance away, 2 advance away, 2 fires. A pretty low chance that it's like weak. This map is swappable too. Taking swap over remove 2 start doesn't make a ton of sense to me because they are both long-term value. Yeah, they're both long-term value neo bonus, and it's not like the swap suddenly make hexagons so much easier. And the remove 2 definitely makes me stronger in these nodes compared to both swaps. Hello Closer, hello Panda, hello Bud. So it's probably remove 2, but I don't really like remove 2 start in this kind of maps when it's like so committed. I don't really have a lot of options to build out, yeah? And how strong the remove 2 is depends a lot on how good the initial card rewards are. But boss card is exactly the same thing. So maybe you can say you take the stable option in the middle, but these are so hot garbage. They are actually so bad. Basically, I guess neutralize away is not that bad, but it's also not really like, yeah, it's not great. Neutralize away definitely makes this shot a lot stronger though. The shot right now we calculate is around 130, 135. With the goal is 235, so you can buy a potion to deal with hexagons, and you can still buy a relic. That's like pretty strong. In exchange, you lose remove 2, where you gain an upgrade on neutralize, which eventually is an upgrade you might want to make, and it prevents a sucker punch pick. It did say that you are allowed to maybe skip sucker punch later, so it's kind of like one remove long term potentially. But like empty cage, yeah, I definitely would not like to swap to empty cage. Yeah, Lusogo is a pretty screwed up penalty, but I already talked about this many times. If we have to go here because we are in super bad shape, or how is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, that's 60, 60, 75, 75 only, no release taken. Yeah, really bad. But like at 75 you can buy a pot, and then you go here you can buy a pot again, and then you still have to remove 2 deal bonus, so it's like not the worst thing. Right side is just not a thing, right? I mean you can take remove 2 and go right side too. It's actually true. It's like here 1 2 3 4, and then fire optional elite. If you can take the elite, excellent. 4 fires into elite, and then 3 fires, and then second elite here and here. So you don't get a less shot to deal with hexagons, but you get 3 fires, very strong with the remove 2. If you get decent country woods, you still get 2 elites, and you get no shop in Act 1. So the lose or go penalty does not matter, it's free. In exchange, of course, the chance that you can take this safely is lower because 4 fights with no shot to go potion, so you need to drop a good potion in these fights. The chance to drop a good potion in these fights, like 90% of the time you get at least one, and half the time your potion is useless. So I would say around 45% that you get one good elite potion in these 4 nodes, and even that does not make this like completely safe. Yeah, you also need to see good cut. If we have to dodge, then it's a 2 fire 1 elite act, which is fairly bad. And you also maybe need to take some bad cards to deal with hexagons, but still you have a remove 2 stat. Could be worse. Yeah, could be worse. Hello Thomas Peterson. Hello Devil, thank you very much for the sub in 8 months. Appreciate a lot. Hello J. Wlinson. And hopping on the slice over part, yeah. I like thinking tier list. And I also like talking about things I kind of know, you know. If I have spent time thinking about something, I would like to talk about it like at some point. So definitely talking about slice and dice, it's like pretty fun. But yeah, we move to already 1-1 Hexagons Act. If we had to dodge elite, definitely would like to do 1-1. But honestly, yeah, the more I look at it, the more I think I just go right side. And we can still pivot back to this if we can do this. Basically, if we high roll, yeah, we can still do 4 fires and do fire, elite fire, and then we pivot back to here, so we get 3 elites, 2 fires. We will remove 2 stat, and less shop in here is not even anti anymore because we can take 2 elites. So it would be 60, 90, 120, 150. 150 plus chests gold. Sometimes we can buy relic. If we completely low roll, we still have some way to go with this. But it would be quite bad. Hello, Pijospo, thank you for good luck. Đây, definitely don't start left side. Starting left side, there's no actual pivot option. And the high roll path is not even higher value. Unless you say you can take 4 it somehow, but that's still 0 fire. And fire will remove 2 stat, upgrades become stronger. I forget I got 10 gold from Hogwarts. Yeah. Funny paradox talking about something one knows, wouldn't learn so much, discover how much they used to know. Yeah, of course. I mean, it's almost the same with anything that has some kind of depth, right? The more you know that you don't know. Hello, Dan fan, thank you, good luck. Hello, up here. Remove 2 was something interesting? Not really. It was remove 2 up against upgrade the card and lament. Lose or go, I guess boss swap is possible in this map, but it's just basically as bad as the remove 2 if we low roll. Because yeah, the path is basically the same. And they are both long-term value. And the remove 2 makes you stronger in whole ways in Act 1. Hello, Blood. I only take this one, right? So I have one. Hello, Draco with a Q. And yes, we have to actually call you that because the other Draco is also here from time to time. 14 gold. Oh, 14 gold, no potion. Wow. Oh, that's already 4 gold than I expected. Dash over dagger throw because we go into this, and dash is a dance card. Very good if you can redraw it over and over. That's upgraded extremely high value in Act 1. And with remove 2 stars, that's avoided you actually fight like a Wolverine cleanly, even after some debuffs. Yep, against the Norb, maybe you can block the Norb. Against Sentry, this is also better than dagger throw. The only argument for the dagger throw is that it opens some Eviscerate Sneaky Strike with the remove 2 stat. But I don't really see it, especially when we want to advance hallway. Now we have no shop to mitigate low rolls, we get no potion first fight. The other choice, Crippling Cloud, and you say that you upgrade poison because it's freaking Hexaghost, but I would prefer not to on floor 1. Not over this. Go. Oh, we are going downwards. And first fight is 14, now it's 13. Still no potion. Double dash. We go back to the old days where we just pick 2 dashes in deck 1 and then fight elite. I mean, you know why I'm pausing here because yeah, for better or worse, I have to look at this daily poison. We are fighting Hexaghost with no Storm in the eye, and the first card is the good card against 4-way, and we have a remove 2 stat. So upgrade daily poison becomes a little bit better. Yeah, exactly. Don't want poison solve for 1, how about for 2? And this actually can solve the fire. Crippling Cloud Plus doesn't solve anything. It deals 28 damage if we don't reapply any poison. So upgraded card, 28 damage or 2 energy, yeah, it's a Carnage. That cannot be replayed. Which I mean is okay, but it doesn't solve anything. But yeah, 30-year-old French. I can't play. People, yeah. Unlucky. So this is a spot where taking aggro is a thing. We need to deal with this thing sooner or later. I think dash and remove 2 stars is also like a little bit weird considering that you draw them together fairly often. Now the bad thing about Deadly Poison, though, I would say, is that Deadly Poison and the dash, they are doing roughly the same thing into the elite. Like, quite good against Lagavulin, quite bad against the other. Deadly Poison is quite bad against the other 2. And Lagavulin already is a good fight for us with remove 2 and a dash pick. I probably take the Deadly Poison and be like slightly upset. Because if we actually end up having dodge at least, and yes, first 2 floors looks okay, we lose no HP and the cards are decent on deal bonus, is remove 2 is quite good. With good cards. But we can only immediately low roll here. We might not be able to take this and suddenly you have no more card rewards before the Hexaghost fight. And then you are dead. Taking dash and then you cannot go aggressive. This act basically says that you are going to die. That's good to know, yes. Dash is good against O2 elites, basically. This card is excellent. I'm just saying that the Daily Poison plays in the fight that we are currently best at. So it's not exactly great, but I guess yeah, Daily Poison you can also draw turn 1 against Nob and then that's okay. And yeah, the fact that Daily Poison maybe sucks in advanced hallway is mitigated a little bit by remove 2 stat into a dash. And yes, of course I can take advance hallway. Point chance right now 60. That's my dash. I should probably take this too. Because Deadly Poison not run turn 1 dash, not run turn 1. And if the block on this does not play, it goes on 2 strike. I probably should just take 2. Almost basically defend. How we drew, we did not need to take the 2. But it's fine. Let's take 2 for safety. 16, okay. Slightly above average. So 3 fights 43, that's still below average by 2, but close enough. It's not 10, 11, 11 or something. Let's call it pretty hot garbage though, like extremely inconsistent. Infinite. So dagger throw into echo into reflex, yeah, I see. We definitely do not take the second deadly poison, so the question right now is just, do I take the echo or not? Is it echo over skip? That's the only question, is it echo over skip? And right now I would say that our North fight is looking extremely fishy, yeah? I'm just saying, our North fight right now is extremely fishy. And echo into the 2-cost dash is basically also ends of turn. But it does accelerate to redraw to the dash, and in the Hexaghost fight is positive because you redraw to the daily poison faster. Because Neo looks over for remove 2. And we can do safe part after this. Like for example, here we get destroy, we immediately can rest, and we can go here and rest again. And elite later elite cannot be knocked, and it's quite late. So yeah, I don't mind Echo. We have to play safe, and sometimes we don't see knock here, and then it's like fine. Sometimes we see knock, Echo is play turn 1 and draw to daily poison, and then maybe it's still okay. And sometimes we can even play dash twice in the knock fight because we have Echo in the deck. And I mean it's over skip. Now that's a very long way to carry the pen. And we have a remove 2 stat, so we redraw to the pen quite often. But we have the echo to discard the pen. I will tell you that this song is extremely strong. The effect. Like in Act 1, you look at the pen, you see, okay, you draw into it is -1, -2, -3, maybe it like freaking sucks. But but then you actually look at what the tongue is doing, you know, and it just saves you like 3 HP per turn. Now I will say, however, again, what does this tongue do? It's the best against the lack of wooded, which is probably our best fight. It completely sucks against Knock because the block upgrade does not play. It's okay against sentries. And sentry is an okay fight already, and the menu upgrade is doing fine too. So basically what I'm saying is that this thing amplifies the bad case, yeah, is that we are currently already slightly annoyed when we see the Knock, and this thing makes the Knock fight worse. It makes every other fight better, but it makes the Knock fight worse. And we are going to bleed a little bit along the act. Also carrying, if we cannot remove the pain, yeah, and we have to carry the pain into Hexaghost, that's terrible. Pain is one of the curses that we really do not want to bring into the Hexaghost fight. And too bad. Because you Hexaghost cuts your HP to like pretty low after turn 2, and you have to play the rest of the fight on quite low HP. And then suddenly you have a chance to die to 9 times 2. How often do I take tongs in general? Quite often. In Act 1, whenever I'm allowed to take tongs, I take tongs. Like, this is crazily strong, and I learned that when I was playing Crown Silent. When I play Crown Silent, just take this, you know, I don't care about remove. Like, I just take the tongs, and I carry the curse the entire act without removing, and it saves HP. In this type of act, like, it's really dangerous though, because we don't even have the option to pass the shot to remove. Like risk is not that big, but there is a risk. And the problem is that right now our deck is in such a way that the tongs, the risk is amplifying, the benefit is like smaller. So I probably just take the menu upgrade, because the menu upgrade with the remove 2 stars is quite strong, and we can upgrade both dash and deadly poison before the elite fight. Upgrade dash first, I would assume. Better into advance over. Better into knock. If we find like a knock card here, we can upgrade that instead. For chance 50. Exodium Wildlife, but we roll a somewhat tame combination. Yeah, so 0 damage. Liquid bronze, 10 gold, yeah. No potion, no gold, I see. So 4 fights, there's like 13, 14, 16, 10. Now I guess we roll 1 times 16, so I cannot complain there. Our gamble card, yeah, we take that. Wait, infinite. So floor 1 negative throw, floor 2 Reflex, for 2 acro, for 3 reflex, and for 4 counter gamble. I see. Yeah, interesting. We still don't have damage if we pick the package, but it's close. It's close to a sampling. Also, we could have had 3 deadly poison, but yeah, we're supposed to take a gamble. And we upgrade deadly poison and run to intuitive. Turn chance around 40. And Lavolin is our best fight, supposedly. Opening here, of course. Deadly poison, strike, neutralize. Because we have dash in the deck. Now we draw dash next turn guarantee, so we take 4 damage in total if we are allowed to full block. So now it's time to calculate, yeah. Unfortunately, yeah, dash is shuffle out, bottom lane is shuffle out, that's quite annoying. But we have the counter gamble and the echo to maybe draw back into it, and we can play after debuffs, yeah. After debuff is fine because we do have a dash plus. So let's say I take the maximum defensive line here. Next turn we have dash defend, and I don't draw the deadly poison. So we have 6-5 and turn after we draw deadly poison because our deck is like remove 2 stat, so we definitely draw it. And most of the time we draw it turn after. It's going to be 6-5 and then 12. Yeah, 6-5, 12, 11. That's the first attack after debuff. That would be 34 damage. 34 is 64. 64 minus 13 is 51. 51, that's quite far away, so we do need to block the entire second half. One chance 40%. Next elite fight is fairly far. If we do not need to with deadly poison plus and power gamble and echo and such. I don't think we need this shot. So if we go here just to farm one extra elite. But the next elite is maybe after 3 more fights because yeah, I definitely don't want this crap. And we just saw Exordium Wildlife. Our deck is pretty good against the Vaso, so I think we just farm 3 fights. Basically what I'm saying is I don't mind using a pot here with point chance being 40%. Yeah, let's use this for information because it also changes the line I play this turn and next turn maybe. Oh, well, it definitely changes the line. We are just blocking this thing. Yeah, we are basically just blocking this thing. Oh yeah, that definitely changes the line, guys. Let's say clear. So survivor defend for 1/9 damage is a little bit greedy, but I will do it. Now the bad case is that we draw deadly poison here though, but now with apotheosis second cycle doesn't matter, it's still fine. Hitting 1 for 9 is like super omega greedy, but honestly, second cycle triple defense block is still 18, so we take like what 2 damage. Dash defense is blocking 11 plus 6, take 3. So if we take 1 extra hit with the apotheosis, we're still fine. And that's assuming weakness doesn't land, yeah. Because neutralize also just block 5 already. Remember your account was upgraded, weakness upgraded. So unfortunately here we take 3, but even if we dealt 9 damage before, we would not kill here. Yeah? So far the grid has no punish. We just get +1. We should be able to full block this turn because our deck only has wood block cast and it's dealing 15. So we take 3 damage in Lagavulin with 1 potion use. I mean, of course the potion apotheosis is killing the boot. Yeah, okay, fine. Oh, the boot. It's up against red form. We have an upgrade for red form. Upgrade form is not amazing against the Hexagons. We have upgraded dash to draw early game, and this 1 energy deal 15 can be upgraded to 1 energy deal 20 right now. And I'll the nodes though. Yeah, red form. When does this play? Next elite fight is either knock or sentries into the knock. It's like fine. The Sentry is quite bad. Into Hexagons is like mediocre, but it opens up, of course, rare card high rolls. But this Blade Dance is really good, though. I would tell you, this Blade Dance is like super strong. The both first relic can be Blade Dance plus. Right now, deck is small, so we draw into 1 energy, deal 20 consistently, and it can scale for the Hexagons. Because Deadly Poison, if we bottom deck and shuffle it out, yeah? Like even if our deck is relatively small, we can have issues. And you saw the last time CE plus how it performed in Hexagons. Yeah, we have CE plus into Hexagons, and then we just bottom deck shuffle it out. First cycle, third cycle, we draw it late, and then suddenly the entire fight we have maximum like what 14 poison when it's CE plus 9 turns. Because yeah, right now the thing is that this deck does not look like it's going to be high damage. Yeah? If you have red form, you are trying to play slower with like Deadly Poison, and even the dash. The dash is not a card that deals damage efficiently. Like 2 energy deal 13, barely better than strike. If you don't actually have high damage, the red form is not playing that early. Of course, it's insanely strong later. Of course, it is insanely strong later, but early game is not. So the question we should ask in this spot is that, what does the red form cost us if we bring it along and not pick the Blade Dance? The upgrade is the same, yeah? Because if we pick Blade Dance, we're upgrading that. So the upgrade irrelevant. The loss of the upgrade irrelevant. It does not actually play well on Act 1. The red form. The first time I would expect it to perform is the Slaver's fight. That's the very first time I expect it to perform. In bootstrapping, I don't really expect it to do that much. It's okay. It's probably good in bootstrapping, but our damage is not that high, so sometimes you cannot even play red form the first time you see it, and then it's like kind of sucks. Red form damage was still not so. We have Deadly Poison plus Echo, Cloud Gamble, Taunt you can even save. So I don't expect Hexagons to like kill us or anything, but some better orders can happen, yes. I'm just thinking about like Act 2 and onwards. Because yeah, remove 2 stat and this card is already in play. I would like to pick Tactician in this spot, I would think. And in honestly, yeah, in this kind of spot, like the reason Act 2 is that we don't have enough damage, yeah, or the so if you take red form and then dodge elites, then you're like, not dodge elites, but even dodge like whole wave fights. But you got to go to whole wave fights. And then if we low roll advanced whole wave as well, any Exodium Tux, would we prefer red form or Blade Dance plus? Because Blade Dance plus one shot a small minion, right? No matter what it is. Like the Slam, Blade Dance plus 2 strikes killing, Blade Dance plus dash is killing, and we draw that fairly often. I think it's Blade Dance. It's I expect this red form to outperform if we see good boss relics, or if we see more intangible or nightmare. In which case, the Blade Dance also plays Knight, yeah? Because with intangible, when you actually have damage in your deck, is a lot better. And right now, it does allow me to go more aggressive in this Act 1. And we also have a ready plays with it. Okay, we are farming elites then, Pantograph and such. Plus 60 gold, so we don't have enough gold to do shop here, but it's fine. Yeah, we are running into it. Daily, thank you very much for the sub in the 10 months. Special lot. So yeah, another factor I did say, right, is that we have Dash Plus with remove 2 stat and a deck like this. We draw into this fairly often, yeah. And this thing blocks fully for you like for a while. Of course, late Act 3 we never find defensive scaling. I would be crying about the red form that I skipped just now. But for now, the blades of course is stronger. Second acro, the knob is still a small problem. We have no tactician, no discard payoff yet. I don't want this. One acro, one card game was enough for me as speculative picks in Act 1. Outmaneuver with the remove to start quite strong, but again, yeah, we still need to deal with the knob here. Point chance at the moment is 40 miss here, 50 miss here, so currently 60 again. Yeah, skip this. Once and double quick upgrade can play. Yeah, no need to upgrade neutralize in this deck is already enough quick. If you want to have more quick. We just fought like a Goblin too, so the Sacrifice pick up doesn't matter that much. And we have Pantograph here. So if we lost in this act doesn't, inside the act doesn't matter that much before the Hexa goes by. No Papa, common relic boost? No, it's remove 2 for all gold. We just got the boot. No potion, or gen 70. So apparently we enter this fight with no potion. So we missed 40, 50, and 60. Okay, I see it. Wait, eviscerate. For our 2 acros, our dagger throw, a reflex, and the card gamble in our deck. I did not pick. It's not very good, by the way, this eviscerate right here. If you pick it up, it's just to hash for later on, where you have maybe upgraded card gamble, maybe a prepared pickup. With a remove 2 start, it becomes strong quite quickly, but at the moment it's not very good. We can upgrade card gamble before Hexa goes though, and then it can absolutely perform. But yeah, remove 2 start does make it a little bit more appealing. And if we have not added any card, and we also have not gotten a potion, maybe I need to worry a little bit about the knob. But if we don't draw any poison turn 1, because I added eviscerate, it's also quite bad. Because damage efficiency, the damage efficiency of the eviscerate, if it's not being 0 cost, it's basically barely better than strike the skill of minus. It's way worse than this. It's worse than this. It's probably worse than yeah, it's definitely worse than this after turn 1, and it's barely better than strike. We would not play eviscerate over this. We would not play eviscerate over this. We would not play eviscerate over this after turn 1. Again, sentries, yeah, I guess it's fine. With the remove tool, it lines up fairly often, and we can do survival eviscerate turn. And then of course sometimes you hero card gamble too. It's an okay thing to take here, I think, because if we skip too many things, even with remove 2 start, eventually this front load falls off, yeah. And we already committed to play for like early game a little bit by taking this blade dance over red form. And by the way, if you take red form, you see that you cannot actually go this way. Yeah? With these kind of rewards, like you go this way with red form, sometimes you die. On the knob. And yeah, you see what I mean, right? We are not even playing this eviscerate. Because it's just worse than this in every way. So probably take 10 here and then move on. We deal 25. 25 is either 18 or we can deal another 13. So 25 plus another 13 is 38. 38, then it's like 6 here, 1 strike is perfect. 10, or I can block this 5 but not play deadly poison. So it's at 18. If we shuffle out the dust, then it's quite bad though. So I think I will take 5 extra to play this deadly poison. For the boss is around 16, I think, yeah. L 13, 14, 15, 16. Yeah, if I play this day poison, it's like 13, 38 damage, 38 damage, so of course we hit here. Nice, strike dash, shuffle in the dash, perfect. Next one have full block, perfect. So 30 damage over 2 turns, not super likely. Deadly poison miss. But sometimes possible. And Cowgam was still in the deck. Oh come on, what the hell is that? Wait, what is that? Hello? Okay, at least we draw freaking dash, but next turn we probably take 5, yeah? At least we draw dash here. There is no way to avoid taking another hit. So I guess our best bet is just hitting here. If I hit here, we deal 18 damage, 27. 27 is discounted eviscerate plus something, and turn after maybe we line up with Blade Dance Double Strike. That's ideal draw though, we take 0. But yeah, pretty unrealistic. We can put, so this is a 17, we can put it at 12, and 12 is a good number, but 17 is not a bad number either, and neutralizing here also says that Deadly Poison can be played. And Blade Dance alone scaling this, yeah, neutralize here. I don't think I want to aggro though. Three more days, but I think it's better. I cannot really break. 1, 2 times 6 here. This is just better. And Red Dance, concentrate with our infinite. Yeah, we actually are infinite. We pick up Dagger Throw, Acro, Reflex, Out Gamble, Second Acro, Eviscerate, and now we have Concentrate. So we actually are infinite. yeah, the bot keys are infinite right about now. I don't know if you can actually take this path with this kind of draft, but yeah, if you can somehow survive this portion, then yes, you are there. We, however, can take second Red Dance, like quite good. One is deal 15, block 4, amazing cut. So now I don't know why this card's in my deck, but I guess it is. It opens an owl, but now it's like maybe closes, but it's not really closes because we still pick up Tactician in this kind of spot in second acro afterwards. And shot 145, slightly sucks, but I can remove at least at the minimum. And I do one daily. Well, I have Terror could work, so don't complain too much. And yes, of course, we buy both of these. Could go on sale even. But these already been good relics, yes. I wouldn't buy Shuriken, I would say that. These are good relics. Arrow will remove, yeah. Well, Flash of Steel is quite good too. Ornamental Fan, 5 damage, pretty sick. But yeah, Terror is probably just better. Terror is not very good right now, though, I would say. Because Terror right now is making our... It is only giving our Blade Dance 1 damage per shield. And we can see a Terror for free. I always take a moment to know Shuriken spec. yeah. Shuriken 9 we see it for free. Because it doesn't actually give you that much damage. If you look at what the card actually does. Now Terror of course is strong in the fight that we use Strength Pot, which might be the next fight. And yeah, it's basically guarantees the actual boss damage. You know? Don't need Terror for the boss, or we don't need Terror for the boss. And we can see a Terror for free, but we can also just not, because Terror is uncommon. I probably just take it. Yeah, here's a knob. Don't think we need strength pot here, so I won't use it. We have pantograph as well, so I can take 2 big hits and we still enter Hexagons with good enough HP. The boost. Okay, let's go buy the flash. I would not take a catalyst, and the answer would also be no. Giant Flash Shield bad? Not at all. Flash Shield is strong. 5 damage, Psycho Cell, Ornamental Fan, amazing cut. And you also have the Terror, sometimes you can see for free later. If I Terror Dash here, does it die or not? It's 19 and another 11, 30, so it's a 27, 27, this is 18, 18, 23. So we need 4 damage, we can always use this. That's sure. Even if I take a big hit, it's fine, yeah? We have the Pantograph, and we have weakness at this stage. Active, oh, 4 Blood Dances. Oh, Red Form comes back, guys, and this one we absolutely take. yeah, Red Form came back, and this one we 100% we take. That is probably our upgrade as well. Unless you tell me Terror is more important, but yeah, if I see Fusion Hammer, I would prefer Red Form to be green. Explosive, probably not, right? I still don't mind using Taunt Spot in the Hexagons at all. And I keep Strength Pot right too. Because sometimes we bottom deck Terror, sometimes we shuffle out the Ready Poison, and now the deck has some awkward things to play, like Abyss Red and even Red Form. That's why it's very nice. No, don't say that. Did you see yesterday? Like, the run's going fine, then you can die in one floor. Do not let the Spire trick you. Until the heart is dead. Yeah, do not let it trick you. Do you remember the defect run the other day? Like, Beat of the Bone, Toxic Egg, Virus, Act 1, and then we just die miserably because we break 2 boss relics. yeah, do you remember that defect run? Yeah, they never learn, yeah. It's like every run looks nice and then you die. Yeah, but yeah, no explosive, yeah. $89, we're getting critted next turn. We're not much I can do about that though. I'll make Hero and such, or maybe I don't need this now. Okay, real talk, how stupid is playing Red Form here? Because they have Pen to block. No, really guys, how stupid is it to play this Red Form? Because I don't think it's actually stupid at all, you know, it blocks 20, it blocks at 20 damage here, and afterwards they have Ornamental Fan. Well, Daily Poison added for taking Elite, I mean, you can answer yourself, as you see the fight we are doing. But yes, it's Hexagons, it's floor 2, it's over second dash with remove 2 stat. Hello, Byron. We kill first Hexa Cycle, I mean, of course we kill before Inferno, but the question is just that do I take more damage if I play this now or not? Because otherwise I can just footwork defend and we take 23. Otherwise I play this and we take 6. So this blocks 17. It's block 17, but it makes like these things useless, but these are also blocking. And we still have a footwork to redraw into. I don't think it's actually that bad now, but I will use this because I don't want to face 9x2 now. And this potion is not super effective in Act 2 either. Against the burst, we can only down, then we have to pull. Might not be happy draw 2 blades next turn, why not? Then I shuffle in both of my blade dances. No, it's way better, no? If I draw both blade dances here, because I shuffle both of them in, I'm still freaking intangible. Now Red Form is not intangible 1 turn, yeah, it's 3 turns. And then suddenly I have what, blade dance plus shuffle out. Like, why would on earth would I be happy about that? I want my blade dance here, please. Yeah, especially the green one is exactly. Nice with the red, by the way. $30 versus 22. Maybe 27. 23. 23, 30. So over 3 turns is the same disadvantage. Yeah, same penny amount as well. But now I can kill this turn. Yeah, reform dexterity debuff matter 0 this turn. And now penny is on 9. Perfect. Let die first AoE. Almost steal Penny ornamental fan the boot. But yeah, probably not Storm Steel. And finale for our infinite. Oh yeah, die is fine, better than skip. But this is not a great break cut. After image would be probably the best one. And then I would say Alchemize the second. And third one is just things that give us more intangible, like second red form, maybe a nightmare. And then maybe Mondays. But we have a small brick. Not like complete brick, but a small brick. Oh yeah, free run guys, run so free. The spy is being nice. Can take this, I guess. With a deck that has yeah, we do have red form, but no weak chain, no piercing whale. Woodwork is here, but our block comes from like the fan, so we don't really have that high of block output yet. Yeah, we don't actually have very high block output at the moment. But I mean the other choices are, you know, worse than skip and terrible. Boss Final Stone, take Final Stone and move on. Attention? No, I don't want attention now. After Final Stone, after Breaking Rare, I do not want attention before the second Acro. After that, I want Backflip, I want Leg Sweep, I want Piercing Wheel, I want Violet Plants. And yeah, we don't have an early Act 2 shop because fan or go in Act 1, that's cool. That's of course what you should do. Yeah, of course, that's not what you should do. But not much we can actually do about that because the shop had good things. But there's no actual safe note with early Act 2, yeah, because we went to early Act 2, Act 1, late Act 1 shop. 45, 173, so yes, this shop is alive. Even if we have to dodge burning, and sometimes you can fight burning indeed. Only 2 elite act maximum, pantograph at the end, red form plus strong relic early game at the moment. I think I would like to try to do this. So 1 to 3, 5 is 2 question mark, and from here, if we have good things to deal with this, we go here. If we are healthy enough, we go here. And then here we can rest, and then here we fight a second elite, and then here we have pantograph. If we cannot take this fight, we can still go to shop 173 and then take 1 elite act 2, which is quite bad, but some late act 2 question marks, maybe some value, maybe here you can go fire. So the only real way to die in this act is that I completely misjudge the run and go here when I am not meant to. Yeah. But yeah, let's just start here. This guy had counters are boot, guys. No, I'm not kidding. This guy had counters are boot. Unfortunately, he needs to try a little bit harder. yeah, unfortunately, he needs to try a little bit harder. Sacrifice plus, yeah, this one now I can take. 4 base energy now, Philo Stone, we need weak chain. Okay, the champ, we need weak chain. Would work in the deck in red form, we want to delay. Green attack. Philo birds. Not a problem because yeah, our hand right now has 2 grid dances and not 2 red forms, guys. Why is that? Yeah, okay. I could have done the other thing with that, but it's fine. Chance 30. That's smart. You're 9. 10 go no potion, second acro. Can take dodge and roll as well with the footwork, but it's only footwork minus. It's up against acro. Yeah, acro's good. Other plans, accuracy, piercing will, backflip. Yeah, pretty heavy hitters here. All enemies pattern memorized to percentage. I know most of them, at least the important one. There are things I don't know exact percentages for. For example, yeah, what is the fight I don't know percentage? Like spike growth. I have no idea whether it's actually 50-50 or not to do 25 or to do 18, but I just know it attacks every turn. But something like time meter, I know percentage. But collector, I know percentages. Because these are the fights that can kill you with drone. Yeah, first 6 skill pretty freaking amazing, but here's the well plans for with Reform Plus already in here with the Pennip against the champ. Or we just take the stupid well plans, yeah. This is also quite strong, but yeah. Just take the stupid well plan. Chosen Countess. Chosen Countess, huh? Fortune chance 40. Yeah, look, I'm thinking about it. Like not strength pot though. If anything, attack pot to line up with Pendip. You know spaghetti monster percentage, 10% curse. And that is all I need to know. 10% curse. Turn 1 first intent cannot be cursed. And it rerolls of course to different pattern. The others also have some percentages. Technically speaking, if you remember those, you can calculate the exact percentage of the curse coming. But yeah, just estimate around 10% start the turn. And if you change the intent, it's something around maybe... I mean, no, it's still 10% if you don't know. If you do know, then it's different. If you have the dome, if you don't have the dome, then yeah, when you reroll, it's slightly higher than 10%. If you don't have the dome, then it's 10% either way. If you have the dome and you don't see intent, it's 10% either way. If you see the intent, it's slightly higher when you try to reroll. But yeah, 18. Yeah, pretty scary fire. Chance 40. Top is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so that's 24. No, we play Terror first because of Pendip. That's 1, 2, 3, 4 afterwards, so that's 18. Widows with Holes with Pendip is not exactly doing great. But we can Terror first and then Pendip does 45. This would already be 36 plus another 8. Plus another 12, that's more, that's 48. And we need to choke the same target that we Terror for this damage. And kill the Countess turn 1, but that's maybe not what I want to do. And we kill Chosen turn 1 here. Not really, right? Terror choke. footwork, neutralize, deadly poison, strike. Yeah, 48 plus 38, 6 plus 12, 48, 48 plus another 13, 61, 61 plus 14, 75. Yeah, it's not dead next turn. I can kill cultist turn 1, so I guess I just do that. Can I Terror Chosen and kill the cultist still? Because that would be a little bit better. If that's the case, then maybe I pick Riddles. The Riddle is a better standalone draw if you draw daisies. So it's like Terror, Chosen, Riddle, the cultist does 30, so that's definitely not worth it. You would Penny's try instead. So Penny's try into Riddle's 31 damage. Nah, yeah, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make any sense. I guess you can Terror Chosen and then just hit the cultist normally. So it's like you Penny this first and then Terror Chosen. Also fine. You gain 3 damage here and you don't lose as much damage from the Terror. Try kills footwork, put this down to 1 shift range. So now I can block this. Okay, well, that's 2. Fine. Yeah, we did draw we did not need to port, but point chance still 40, and we have another fight coming up. Not that bad. Need to redraw that poison again if you want to kill without breaking Panic. Because a 5-42-1 is not enough. We need to draw daily poison again. Panic on 1. Slightly annoying, but it's fine. We do have the boot with Red Dances. A potion, Acro Plus, but here's a Piercing Whale. And yeah, first Piercing Whale with Philostone I take. Acro Plus is like really super sick though, but you need energy gen for this, yeah. Is there a trick number we like to hit on what on this trick? I don't know, like as high it goes, but like at least 24 would be nice. Yeah, the max number. Well, we are now currently 22. Yeah, first Piercing Whale probably is just too good, right? Even if it's up with Acro. With the Firestone, I take more than just 1 Piercing Whale. Oh, wait, what's that? That is not an Acro in my hand, guys. Wait, so for some reason it's not an Acro Plus, but it's a Piercing Whale instead. How did that happen? No, really, how did that happen? So I can full block here. I can block 13, but I cannot play Terror if that's the case. I guess Terror is not that important to play. Actually, no, I full block either way because of neutralize. Actually, I take 1. If I Terror this guy, I'm taking 1 because fan 1 time and then defend is 9 block and I'm taking 10. Yeah, I guess Terror is important because sometimes I can kill next turn and still fail this guy attack again for 15. And I'm only taking 1 damage. I mean, I can even take 2 and deal this 9 instead. Because 42 definitely some threshold next turn. This is 30. This we need some discount, but this plus this is killing. This is 18 alone, with this is 19. And this can also happen. Take 2. Yeah, it's dead. But I mean, I did not need to take 2 last turn, I guess. Did draw well. This one sucks. Good red form, I guess, to save 1 HP, but I want to save Pendant because I want to go here. I want to go here now, so I definitely want to save Pendant. GK Ambo or G Kimbo, thank you very much for the very generous 5 with the sub. Share a lot. Yeah, just correct me if there's like a way you want me to pronounce your name, because I'm not sure whether it's like GK or G Kim. Yeah, thank you very much. G Kim is fine, okay, thank you. Yeah, wait, give me a second. I just want to show support. Very nice, and yeah, I appreciate a lot. No potion. All chance now 60%. We only have checkpoint into this, yeah, but Panic is set up. Could be in cloud if anything. I think I just skip. And I would assume that the... Man, I really want to upgrade Relic Plans here. I really want to upgrade Terror as well. And there are cases for both to play. Relic Plan is definitely better against the book and the leader. The Terror upgrade is better against neighbors. But only if we draw a top deck, of course. If we have to rest every file afterwards, then of course I would like Relic Plan. Is there any reason to go here? Because it's pretty risky. And our deck right now is looking okay for later. It's just that if we don't take this fight, we are taking 1 Elite Act 2, yeah? And burning Elite Act 3, passing Steel Force. We are healthy, 54, point chance 60%, this potion is strong, and Penny is set up. 8 base cards only, so the chance to break is not that high. Double Echo and Piercing Will to also full block 1 turn. I take Burning Elite, yes. And I don't think any of these unupgraded cards are good enough to add to the deck. Oh yeah, I wear plans here and we walk into Burning Elite. Burning Slaver would be the hardest fight with the Weather Plans upgrade, but we have a lot of things with the Panic setup that can one-shot them. So maybe we take something like 30 damage into Slaver's fight. If the fight is bad, if the fight is good, we don't even take that much, yeah. But if the fight is bad, we can take maybe 30. So we enter these 2 fights with something like 25, which is a bit dangerous because this fight this thing can also be a fight. 20%. It can also we saw library already, so it does not really heal us. Yeah, it can also be outer. We are forced to take a curse if we don't have enough HP. But here we can rest. If we go here, the shot is not even good. I think Burning Elite. But yeah, Upward Terror does not actually make the difference if it's bottom deck as well. And if I have to rest every fire afterwards, it's not even bottom deck. If it's not drawn turn 1, it's not making a difference in the Slaver's fight. I mean, not that big of a difference anyway. Oh, stopping we can delay. Regen book. Update Relic Plans. Transport definitely is pop. Bad attack pattern, but we have piercing wave, we have red form, we have plan plus on turn 1. But yeah, because bad attack pattern, I will pop the strength point immediately. We can panic this, I think is a terrible idea. So I just panic the sucker punch. Strike is better than if it's a red, right? So I hold shift strike. Unless you tell me there's a chance to panic this afterwards. For 54, 81 damage. We have what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, that's 7, that's 8. Actually, it's possible. Yeah. With Blade Dance Plus in here, it's very possible to panic this. So maybe I just hold this and play the other cards until I get panic on the base rate on Terror. And of course, we hold the shift because of the fan maybe next turn. Advance place. Would prefer the wheel next turn. It's going to be 8 times 4. 8 times 4. But maybe I do just wheel this turn. Because next turn I can draw red 4. I can also have dash plus, have more weakness. Sometimes it's also doing just big hit. 50% is doing big hit next turn. Like 3, yeah. Yeah, and just block. And it's going to die to Blade Dance if it's a red panic. So we use strength pot, but we lost like what, 12 HP in this fight. Pretty good, no? Garbage relic, no potion drop, so we missed another. Now potion is 70 again. And at least we did not low roll. Oh, by the way, this over the Acro Plus has already saved like what, 15 HP so far, maybe even more. Is it 50 or is it more? Because in the first in the first fight it was saving 10. In the second fight it was saving another 10, right? So yeah, it was only 20 compared to Acro Plus. Wait, I'm a fool. But I mean, of course I take that over Prepare Minus. Prepare Plus would be quite good. We lay base red and here it opens Substitution. Substitution is already open, but I mean, yeah, Piercing Wheel Plus we take. Oh, so by the way, poison chance 70%. So hopefully we get some freaking pots here. Ah, completely safe now. It's better to do this to guarantee full block, but it's also keeping this is yeah, it's probably just keep red form. I do this in this order so I can actually set up my panic. No choosing a good luck. No potion. Okay, so we get 80% now or what? Yeah, we actually have 80% though. I think it's try anything, but yeah, not really. Let's skip. You need to be slightly concerned about Champ's damage, even with Terror Panic, but we can do this for 81 and we have Red Form afterwards, so hopefully not a huge problem. Oh, free energy. Okay, we're not playing Defect though, so we can already will the heart, so we don't need this as much. But you have Final Stone Defect, you just see this, you're over the moon. We are not playing Defect. Okay, I did that too fast maybe, but I mean, you have to do it, right? Yeah, you just have to do it. $15, 21, yeah, 26. So yeah, we just kill this. Cannot set up Panic before the potential slavers fight, which is actually quite bad. I will try to at least put this to like maybe 3. It can set it to 4 sometime, but 3 will be fine. Nah, it's only 3, right? Because Blood Dance deal, yeah, shift deal 6 each. So even double here plus the neutralize still killing. Okay, finally a freaking potion. So potion chance right now 70. Leg sweep, backflip, leg sweep for weak chain with the footwork with 4 energy, with the Philo Stone. Backflip for, you know, actual card draw. We have double aggro right now. Yeah, we have a footwork. Footwork is fit for both really. It's just that basically do we have enough weakness in the deck right now to ignore this leg sweep? Yeah, I think the answer is still no. We don't have energy gen yet to just freely play aggro. Like go faster having a weakness doesn't make sense. I mean it does, but only if you can actually spend energy on card draw. Doesn't always happen. But to be fair, weakness first cycle the heart is no longer super necessary because of the Tori. Like without the Tori right here, for me is a pretty clear leg sweep because you must land either Piercing Wheel or the weakness on the first cycle of the heart attack multi-hit. Otherwise with Philo Stone you're going to die. Or you go intangible of course, but that's not super likely. And with the Tori now it's no longer necessary. So the fact that yeah, turn 1 if you draw first cycle leg sweep over first cycle backflip doesn't matter as much. And I assume in the champ fight the backflip is actually a better draw. In most cases, because you need to deal damage in that fight. You don't have a way to scale damage beyond Terror Panic. We have the red form on this. Backflip is fine. Oh, wing boots. Cannot do anything in this act though. But next act we can jump around, but we cannot get anything out of this in this act unless you want to jump to 1 question mark over a fight, which seems a little bit weird. Get twice, yeah, sure, jump here and get twice. Upgrade. Next fight is either leader or slavers. Yeah, I would upgrade terror now. I don't care about Snecko. Especially with backflip added, the terror upgrade becomes even better. Oh, so we never see slavers. And she also attacks turn 1. No plans. Still fine. No plans and miss the whale, yeah, so that's like slightly annoying, but it's still fine. The weakness on her does not matter whatsoever. Like we just hit here. What's the next plan? If she attacks next turn, we can take damage, which apparently she does. Well, this would be better if it's a leg sweep. No, guys. This would be a little bit better than... yeah, this would be a little bit better with the leg sweep. But we draw a 25% chance of attack. We bad draw that's pretty unfortunate. Right here we take 15. Not 15, we take 13. Yeah, we take 13. Still slightly unfortunate. Ow. Okay, we're facing well though. This time she doesn't get us, but it's either smart. We could have killed her right now, but I want panic setup before this fight with only 29 HP. If we can. I think we can. At least we can try to. Hit here so that eviscerate one shot, I guess, but... Wait, this leader is yeah, this leader is just going. It's actually just going. Whenever she can attack, she attacks. Just going. I mean, of course we are fine, but slightly annoying for panic setup. Slightly. Yo, so next turn, yeah, that's good. If I had, yeah, I guess that's relic is okay. Oh, after image, I guess this card is good. Okay, but if I had after image with this deck, yeah, I see it's a good flaw. It's a good flaw. Hopefully this is also a good flaw. So it's fine. Taking one. It becomes what? 13, it becomes 14, right? 14, we block enough. Anyway, against champ is not super important. If I can get it, I would like to get it, but it's not super top priority. If I lose on purpose, 50 wins to outplay the bracket. Yeah, sure. I mean, I would do that, but I also would win 50 in a row on silent. At least not. I don't think at the moment it will happen. Maybe I'll still play this game in a few years. I think partly we need to get more champ damage or less hard damage, but after damage with the all metal fan is already enough mitigation. And with my hand right now, you also just want to scale this with accuracy maybe. So yeah, no need to take this flash, only for artifact strip. And we do have artifact strip from like Deadly Poison, maybe Advenom can be picked up with the modified hand too. And just skip. Fireport is not stronger than what we have here. With footwork, pretty clear, right? Unless you tell me that with Power Gamble. Which I can also see, but I think footwork is stronger because Power Gamble is already somewhat difficult to play when you have bullet plans. Unless your deck is fast enough to just, you know, cycle back into your the cards that you were retaining like after gambling quite fast. We are not quite there yet. We had no removes in Act 2. We don't even get to see a single shop. Act 3 we have free battle, but there's nothing that suggests that we will cycle extremely fast from here. Cycle fast enough. Right, full plus, we fine. We change already here. And it's a good upgrade against champ. Can upgrade after image at some point, probably an Act 4. Take the card move later and just take this 10. I'm willing to flex 4 this 5 by the way if I need to. But maybe we don't. Because we have red form. Let's save the card. So good. He buffs fast, if he buffs fast then we might need to use potions. Yeah, if he buffs very fast then we actually need to use pots. We can strength reset him though. That's something we can do. Not on whale. I can keep the other one, but one whale is I don't want to draw both whales. I guess I could have used a whale to block as well, but we can also just do that already. One. Try to split next turn. Now, so 57, we need to do 37, which, yeah, can do. At this, and we hold Blade as a Viscera. Reform is already in hand, so I don't know whether I need to flex or not, because this flex was quite strong. If I don't flex and I just split, we are dealing 63 plus another 24. 63, 24, 87, 87 plus another 21. 108. 108 is at 118. On 18, we retain deadly poison red form. And we shuffle out the good attacks. No, of course I saved this potion. I didn't never use 2 potions here. Don't even try to start. And I'm thinking whether I do even need to spend 1 pot. Right now it goes to like 80, it's like 100 HP, but if you have to red form execute, with this turn I take damage too, you know? I block 5, 6, I block 10, so I'm taking 11. So most definitely I would need to red form execute, and then I play 1 deadly poison. Second phase I don't have terror, yeah, pretty annoying. And potion chance is supposed to be quite high, right? Because we got to 80% right here. And we got 2 potion drops, so right now it's still at it's still at like 60, right? It's still at 60. Can reset. We don't even get debuff, so technically speaking I don't need to red form this turn, but I think I will. That next turn, and our penny is on 9, perfect. So I mean the setup is free, right? If the setup is free, you just take the setup. You don't get pot? Yeah, Nightmare Red Form, Nightmare Mummified Hand, or Malaise with Firestone, but with double piercing we're already. With a Mummified Hand, even if you don't Nightmare Red Form, your Nightmare Full Work, Nightmare Aftermath is just insanely powerful. Take Nightmare. It's not even close, you just take the Nightmare. Okay, pick your energy, guys. We have not recall yet. And we have the Regal Pillow for Act 4 rest, but upgrade wise, what do I want? I want the Nightmare a little bit. I want maybe Acro. We have the Pantograph. We have Potion. We have Gold. We have Wing Boots. Yeah, Game Boy upgrade is strong. Acro upgrade is strong. AI upgrade and Act 4 is strong. Nightmare upgrade is strong. But I've taken Malaise over PK. Tough to say because our damage output is not actually very high yet. You can see from the gem fight, but our block is insanely good. If you can block forever, then you don't actually need that much damage, and we do have deadly poison to deal damage slowly. And the Malaise definitely breaks you in early turns less than the PK, so I think it's still Malaise over PK, but Nightmare over both. A potion, yeah, no potion by the way, 60. It's pretty sad. Yeah, in this spot I would honestly assume that Reaper is better than Hammer, but both are quite good. But we have Pantograph, yeah. If I take off Walkers and we low roll because the deck damage is not that high, then of course Regal Pillow Rest is good though. And upgrade a few things, like this is good, this is good, this is good, this is good. I put at least one in Act 4. Because in Act 4 we have Pentagraphs, I don't think we use the Regal Pillow unless we are going to like super low. And we expect the Swing Shield to hurt. Necessary? Nah, gamble is not necessary. The upgrade I want the most here is actually Nightmare. Yeah, the upgrade I want the most here is Nightmare, and the second most is the After Image. After that, I don't actually care. And we probably will get 2 upgrades. But we have wing boost to dodge fires as well. We take the hammer, yeah. So we lose 1 upgrade only in exchange for absolute safety in Act 3. Hammer plus needed not at all. Hammer plus is a luxury upgrade. If you can upgrade it, it's quite okay. But it's very not necessary. Yeah, 1 upgrade in exchange for absolute safety in Act 3 probably is just good. Considering that we have some bricks as well, no Footload Relic on turn 1 to support, and we have no sustain in the deck until the boss fights. Another thing is also that we are currently probably favor in this run. If you are in a favor spot, then you can take a little bit of a safer option. Meter, Nightmare Footwork souls, Nightmare After Image can also soul. For damage is slow, though we can strength reset. So early shop into this elite is elite number 1, jump here. Here elite number 2, elite number 3, but we can jump. If we use 2 jump to dodge on fire, then we don't have enough jumps to go back. So yeah, it's like here, ignore question mark. I don't mind going to some question mark like 1 or 2, and we are forced into 2 here if I don't want to use boots, which I don't. So it's like fine. Yeah, so it's just like this, right? It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here, jump number 1 here. If we have a lot of gold for some reason after this node, maybe you get old coin something, and this shop sucks, you can use a second jump to go here. And then you use your third jump to go here still after taking this. So you are taking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 at least in this Act 3, and other part things are like very good. That's fine. Like yeah, fine. Every single fight is fine if we draw well. Yeah, if we draw well, every single fight in this one is fine, including Act 4. So yeah, it's just judging whether we can die from the HP we go into the fight or not, because afterwards, if the fight is not fire, you can jump to fire to rest with Regal Pillow. Should still kill this. This side is annoying. We have Deadly Poison, but it's still annoying as hell. You can also, of course, Nightmare Red form, but we have... Yeah, we have many things we can do. Six rhetorics in a row. Yeah, true. Five energy, these are not amazing. Unavoided cards also, if anything, maybe doesn't roll because we do have Nightmare Footwork as potential solve. Which I guess I don't mind that much, so dodge and roll, even minus. Because right now we don't have next payoff, yeah? The next payoff in our deck right now is just base defense, only 4 of them, not even 5. There's a dash, which is good, and then there's a backflip, and that's it. It just takes this. Don't mind this. It's an okay shop, I guess, but I don't think we're buying relics. If I know, for what? The only thing I'm thinking about right now is whether I should buy this loot pot or not. Yeah, the only thing I'm looking at right now is whether I should buy this loot pot to carry it around or not, because this loot pot is quite strong. But it cost me a remove, right? 150, 58, 158, 204. Actually, no, I can do everything. I can do this. And then afterwards, I have what? 1, 2, 3, 45, 75, 105, 105, 135, 165, 195. So that's still enough for 4 shop. I know, so overrated, underrated. Yeah, I don't know, like, what is the actual tech? Because both of those sentiments can be true, you know, depending on who you ask. Right now, this funnel doesn't do that much worse. The only fight where it performs is like donuts. I mean, it opens up catalyst pivot, but we don't need to do that in this run, and we don't even have potion to support the catalyst pivot yet. This is why we need nightmare upgrade. Okay, needs is a big word, but this is why I want the nightmare upgrade. Kind of spooky, by the way. We do so much damage early and no terror, no poison yet, and red form runs down like 2 turns. We do have a second echo now to like mitigate. And terror abyss is going to kill. Green attack. Yeah, green attack. It's just good. Next payoff, pretty amazing. 5 energy, not that much draw. Good to be discounted by the hand. Decent penny target. So the double dash in sec 1 came back. We still end up with 2 dashes. That sucks. Really, this fight sucks. What tempo looks like for me? Kyoto, I mean, I did say it, right? That this tempo is the one where I just try to execute properly. And I don't care about information gathering, I just try to play my best. So far we have not low roll so hard that I lose a run. We have high roll. I would say out of these 12 runs so far, we have high roll 3 P boxes like one, and all of them are easy runs. Yeah. So it's like fine. And 1 pyramid. And I think there was another strong one. So it's probably something like 6 high rolls, 5 to 6 high rolls. One very difficult run, 2 decently difficult runs, and some runs that are around average where you need to play pretty precisely to not die. So far, I'm happy with quality of play, regardless of the result. But of course, the result works in our favor. Average high rolls, I mean, 6 free runs in 12 is not more than average, I would say. Yeah, right now for me, half of the runs being free on silent is like kind of expected, probably even more. Pretty difficult, I wouldn't call it super difficult. That is not the run I'm counting as like super difficult, but it's one of the 2 runs I would say is quite hard. Guy is trying really hard to curse us. I mean, he will not succeed, but he's trying. Totally trying. Garbage. If anything, finisher with our Penip is green. Yeah, finisher Penip green, better dances, violet plants. But we do not need this damage. If we don't need the damage, we don't need to attack. Yeah, no, a lot of decks play off the Nightmare Football here doesn't make a lot of sense. I don't think so. I can do this instead. Probably fine to raid here. Next fight is an elite, I would prefer to have Penip set up. It's also fine to not raid here though. Yeah, Rio Pillow and here's a Force Rest. Now let's raid. Because you can also bottleneck plans and then things can happen. Don't run a block without killing, huh? 7. Tripod, yeah, not stronger than this. Oh, we have hard counter to this thing. We do. Day, I don't know about that. This is one of the more annoying fights for us because we don't really have time to fully set up, and one red form might not be enough to just clean up the fight. You cannot really wait to nightmare red form here. Like here, this turn you have to red form immediately. For example, that's quite annoying. But we can still nightmare footwork afterwards, and we can also nightmare some damage. Prepare with this 5-6 first while it true. I mean, it's not wrong. Reform is only draining 1 dex per turn, yeah? It's not actually draining you that fast. And here you still have 2 decks and now you go up to 11. And we have plenty of time. $34, no problem. Okay, they don't need to do that, but sure, why not? You'll take it, yeah, so this fusion hammer is wasted neck for, unless we see Peace Bacteria Shovel. Free setup? No, it's definitely not free setup because this is too strong. Yeah, this is just garbage, yeah, so we skip. Done. Alright, spooky fight. But we have some will and we have unwanted plans here. Oh, using will is fine. I still need to kill at least one of this, but I can kill here, right? Yeah, nice order, I know. Nice order, guys, excellent play. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, that's annoying. And yeah, Nightmare upgrade, why is needed. You can see it right here. It's fine, you can do it like this. And we just boot the Recommender to death. Boot doesn't even work. Yeah, boot doesn't even work, unfortunately. That was too strong. Okay, now it works. Look at this. Oh, Immortal without blood dances. Garbage. Quicksand Spurs is actually decent, but yeah, it's not nearly good enough. No reason to go this short, so we continue this way. You can jump once here to get a 5 over question mark, but I don't mind going to like 2 question marks in next 3. So we can go here first. Yeah, ready. This is actually not free at all, yeah? So let's be careful when we go here to get force rest. And if I'm dying, of course I'm going to use it. So we have other plans in play on turn 1. And what sucks? He's taking 6, but that 6 is fine. Yeah, why we need the Nightmare upgrade? You can see it right here. I cannot hold this anymore. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is not killing. But we can Nightmare that die and that should still be good enough. Does it have minus? Maybe. Yeah. Set up level 1 strength. Wait. Wait, one strength. Oh, not my boots. What a shame, but you know what can you do? Yeah, boots crying. This deflect on 5 energy is not amazing. It is dex payoff, but we already did a dash for that, and we also have acro. It is better to manipulate My phải hand discount nữa. But I don't think I want it. Not deflect minus. Oh, big chest and no go and blue candle. I mean, at least we do not need to take the relic. Rest first, but then I can see rest side relic in these nodes. I don't rest first, do I ever die from 39? Not really. I can jump here to heal 50. We don't have potion to bail out of the next Repto, but this is either Nemesis or the Giant Head. Sometimes Nemesis turn 2 is hurting quite a bit though, because I did not set up my Immortal. But we can always just go here for safety and then jump here. If we get on here, as long as we don't die here, should not have a huge problem. 49, yeah, not really. It's fine, I may footwork, my AI can overdo it. So we do this and then 1-2 at worst, which would be 8 flower takes 1. Actually, no, we can do this. And we get discounted, then we can do this, so it's clean. And of course, we can Nightmare Red form this fight too. Many lines we can take. How often would I take red form with minus deck? It did minus strength. Much harder to take early game for sure. Yeah, definitely much harder to take early game. Yeah, probably quite a bit less actually. I think that's like way worse. Yep. Another fight, another time. The nightmare needs to be green, otherwise you cannot nightmare red form on the same turn. Yep. And yeah, what upgrade do I want? That's why I'm saying, right? I want nightmare upgrade first and foremost. You see why like over and over again in this act. Oh, never mind. Don't need an upgrade by school. Who would ever do that? Who cares about that? Maybe not me. But they wouldn't have energy wake after taking nightmare. It's fine. I still plays normally. But if I see that I'm going to have 5 energy, I want nightmare upgrade. And it doesn't matter as much, but Immortal needs to be set up before Rectomancer. We don't have a Cunning Potion to bail us out this time. It's fairly important that at least this is set up. Ideally set up both, but minimum the Immortal. already died to poison, yeah? So one more attack zone is needed, and then we just play some block. They'll block next turn. Oh. Yeah, one card this turn, and even two cards this turn and no card next turn, but one card this turn, one card this turn, it's fine. 9-9. I don't mind that. I don't mind that. If you ask me whether I mind that or not, I would say no. But yeah, just go here, 2 more jumps so we cannot get extra elite. Minus, you want a garbage. Wait. On strength per drive. And this on strength place. On strength place because there are definitely fights where we need to emergency pop red form, and we have triple wallet plan so we can draw them it faster. If we do red form in the hard fight, yeah, which currently can be the plan, first cycle, then one strength, this one strength goes a long way. Oh yeah, red relic, and then when we switch to all blue, this is purple but it's also like kind of bluish. So red form draw, yeah, but we don't need to draw red form that early. If I'm forced to red form first cycle without nightmare, then I would like this. And also you're right, it's not a basically we trade Immortal. We trade half a Immortal for a Basra. Yeah, we trade half a Immortal for a Basra because Immortal will proc more than once in fights with this deck. But usually it just procs yeah, first time turn 1. In exchange we gain 1 strength. This healing does not matter. But I don't actually mind this so much. After taking right is very important to actually set up Immortal. I think 2 is annoying. Actually can do it like this, but no weak next turn. It. Summon, yeah, that's fine. Not really nightmare here is annoying, no. But guess it's still fine. I say out loud, Relic Self starts playing cast play early in the fight doing it. With the Blade Dancers, it's like pretty late in this. In this run, it's quite late because I know I can manipulate with Blade Dancers Deadly Poison. Hello, Green, yeah, retain intangible, retain 4 intangible, 1 nightmare in the deck, but if I had. This one so far is pretty chill. Yeah, this one so far is pretty chill. And we have blue pot for red form and Act 4 if we draw into it. And that was a penny, but I don't care. Import was more important. Oh, convenient. This is better than Reflex. Yeah, definitely yes. I mean, yeah, that's convenient. I would play a pretty decent plot. With a free run, I mean, yes. After this, I can say that we are currently extremely unlikely to die. Before the Ghost in the Jar, things can go wrong. But after Ghost in the Jar, like, very little things can go wrong in this Act 4. And Act 3, we have Pantograph, we have a deck that outscales all the boss fights if we live a few turns. And we basically, yeah, Pantograph sustain a deck that has insane defensive scaling. Should not be a problem. Can take damage next turn, no? Quite a lot, but we have Pantograph. And it not even attack. The boot. Attack 1, that's fine. Do not play that. I guess I can play this. One, two, three, yeah, perfect. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, yeah, perfect. Oh, just in time, guys. Concentrate plus. Man, we are so infinite this run if we just go DJ on 4-0. We are so incredibly infinite. And by the way, Night Fusion Hammer, yeah? You're wasting 2 upgrades now for like nothing. Compared to Reaper. Reaper is completely free. But yeah, Concentrate plus with Retain 4 with Inkbot, so with Nightmare Red Form, we don't have energy to do this beyond Adrenaline turn. With Forcing Magnified Hand target, it's fine. You can even Nightmare backflip or Act Pro, and that would also make this play. And we have time to wait. Act Pro is definitely not better than this. We overheal by a billion, but well, this time it was smart. And we cannot Nightmare our Footwork Plus. So no value plans turn 1. Then we have complete turn 2. Can take some damage here. Not that much though. Might take damage again this turn because we have 3 up damages, but no value plans, but looks like it's not attacking. This is better. Sucks. Yeah, hopefully all the damage we take in this fight. Maybe this turn, but after that we can strength reset and then every defensive skill you can play for retain should not be a problem. Am I ever play Watcher on stream? Yes. Normal Watcher runs, I think I play what? Yeah, one on stream I was Byron needed somebody to raid because he was dying to the heat, and I nobody was streaming and also did not felt like playing real run, so I play I think 2 Watcher on stream. And yeah, won both. Afterwards I think I played one more Watcher, it's like Sozu Swap or something, that also won. Beyond that I play a few crown swaps. I think I play what 4 crown swaps on stream, and I lost 1 I think in the hard fight. Beyond that it's just like Act 1 abandons and maybe Act 2 abandons or whatever. Yeah, I remember distinctively that I play like 2 crown watchers around the time last year that I played Spy with friends. At least 2. I mean 1 or 2 months ago, yeah. I remember some runs we just play normal watcher and then end up Act 1 I see yeah, okay, run is done, probably just press abandon and move on. But actual full watcher runs on stream, like unmodded, there were I think 3 or 4. But yeah, not very often. We have 2 wheels to check reset still, so technically you can go to like 14. Fine. From sucks. For example, when you're only done off stream, like before I started streaming even. On stream, you're not happening. Watcher is actually the first character I play a full sample in. I mean, not full in the sense of 100, but when I do samples off stream, I just do 30. Because yeah, 30 kind of like the first number where it's like basically I was taught in school that 30 is a number that like starts to be statistically significant. So I just do 30. 30, nah, that was like what 2.5 years ago. I was 27-3. Boss swap every single run, and out of the 3 losses, 2 of those were crown swaps, which led to me playing all crown swaps here because I was seeing that okay, I'm losing every crown swap, so how the hell do I fix this? So I started playing crown swaps. And I actually say, funnily enough, that after playing only crown swap is actually when I truly got good at Watcher. Even though beforehand we could only win probably at 90%. But yeah, you understand a lot more about character when you play pretty differently. That's basically you understand more. Can reset soon. Then we have like zero problem whatsoever. From sucks. Continue actually. At most I have one strength. If I draw a second wave I would also use it, but I want to spend the turn to exhaust time. So I guess it has one strength. That's fine. Maybe what I say is which speedrun haven't done it since I started focusing on actually playing silent runs. It's still like 16 minutes, whatever seconds. Right? The run I show, the run I briefly show on stream is still slightly above 16 minutes. Retail slams are not redrawn to them. I mean, that's is extremely bad. Not extremely bad, but it's just max 0 sets. But I do it anyway. This is +1, so it becomes +3. 11 is 8. Yeah, I think eventually will happen, yes. The 8, that's kind of spooky without wick. Yeah, I guess can hold reform now. If I have to do this, probably yes. This one fairly chill. You don't need to think super hard during this run, I would say that. Don't care about Penny, but Immortal I want to set. Have I had a run with ships of primary damage dealer? You're asking a player with 4,000 hours on Silent. So, the answer is yes. But don't ask that, because this question is very unproductive. Like, it has no meaning. In this sample, I mean, I don't know, maybe, but I don't remember these things super carefully. I mean, probably, yes. If I go physical, it's usually ships. If I play physical damage, it's usually ships. Because they are the easiest way to... it's easiest to scale. XecnaR, yeah, nice. Could go AI to Nightmare, I mean. Probably... Yeah, probably still better if we can choose. Yeah, because just look at this hand, AI just blocks more. Losing HP doesn't matter, I have full heal. So yeah, I think AI lets us set up relics more reliably, but ultimately it doesn't matter. But having overrating streak implies that Ironclad holding cast back? Yeah. Defect sucks and Ironclad also sucks. Evidence is like... evidence is the right there. Ongoing. Huh, so I shuffle out the thing, but I guess it doesn't matter. This might take damage next turn, but it's more convenient, so I do it. And damage taken is irrelevant anyway, we have full heal. Related, yes. I mean, probably can edit swap to like probably can edit the swap command to like explain why I'm doing the defect swap sample, but it doesn't matter. But the old command of course is not relevant, so it's gone. I keep going, reach a point silent solve. I mean, if I can play 90 plus, then sure. If I cannot play 90 plus, I'm still not playing perfect. I would say though, is that when your win rate goes up, your motivation goes down. Yeah? But currently for this 100, I'm very motivated. So you will see how long it lasts. But whenever your win rate goes up, your motivation goes down. If you get to a certain point. Motivation aware of danger, actually thinking in critical moments. Like the reality is that you actually don't need to think at every single point of the run Inspire. But you do need to identify when you need to think. And right now I'm making an effort to actually do that. And when it takes time, I will actually spend time. If you want to drag a run out to maybe 10 hours per run, you can easily do that, but it's not productive and it's not even the best way to play. Like if that's the case, if the run goes too long, you're just going to make misplays later on. But yeah, if you can make an effort to identify when is the time to think, then you can go like very, very, very fast. But yeah, calling out the flowchart sudden result and loss is winnable, yeah, of course. Otherwise, if you say that you just win with high side knowledge, then win rate probably is like 99.999999%. Yeah, it's much closer to 100 if you allow high side knowledge. And you ask whether C is technically winnable or not. So one more attack, more daily poison, and we just block until it's 9-9. Only play 13 more cards. And two turns. Marvel Pants, because why not? Oh, the other choice is remove like only Topter maybe. But Nanjaku is 1 gold off. Yeah, Nanjaku looks good, but it's 1 gold off. It looks okay though. But I think remove just better in this type deck. And I would buy a Forceful Plant, I'm not even kidding. I think it's just good. Jago plans now. What about plans remove Blade Dance or something? Or even Panacea? Panacea, you can slam Red Form with the Spear and Shield. And then you outscale them with Nightmare Footwork, Nightmare AI. And then you move on. If I had go, I would do remove and Nunchaku. I don't care about the Panacea that much. Oh yeah, I like removing. Removing this deck is strong. And yes, I could buy another plant. Dance into Blade Dance. Yeah, it's good, right? It's good. Yeah, I think it's good. But yeah, Blade Dance is fine. Cannot fail to turn. So we missed Terror, but I guess it's fine. I almost failed to turn actually. Actually, almost failed the turn. Seven. Holding the whale now doesn't really do anything. No. No. Should have play on for ship there. I was thinking maybe I keep a ship, but I shouldn't. Yeah, there's some guarantee adrenaline. If I turn around, which I do want to play Dash, then how much am I taking? It's 20. What's it? 25, 25. This is 9, so 43. 43, yes, okay. I'm taking 1 though. If I play Defense Survivor, I'm taking 0. I guess it's just better. True Spirit ever second half 100? No. Yeah, full heal, both potions preserve. Okay, missing 1 HP, but yeah, 1 is not. Yeah, I know, retain 5. But I want to have headspace to play my Blade Dances. I'm the chip blood vial? I will, of course. The boot. Oh, you think that the boot no longer plays, guys, but how mistaken you are. All the 8 turns. The actual thing is that sometimes I mess up my relics, but Pandip doesn't matter in the hard fight, so I only care about Immortal. It shouldn't be too difficult, because I can always rotate around. Yeah, I don't need to rotate around for the immortal, I mean. Otherwise I take 1 damage. And taking 1 damage is unacceptable. When the good under direction draw, when you are lacking a little bit of draw, when you have a lot of dexterity payoff, for example, when you have a lot of dexterity but not a lot of payoff. For example, like this run, we picked it when we had potential Nightmare Footwork Plus as an out. But the deck has 4 defense, 1 backflip, and yeah, nothing else to actually play with it. Of course, later on we added another dash. But at the time, even after we get like 15 dexterity, there are turns we would break our draws and block. When you are lacking output, because the maximum output the dodge and roll can give you is quite high compared to other cards. So maybe you have Pyramid, where you have you don't really have defensive scaling, like not a lot, not enough. Then dodge and roll can give you a turn that. Basically, whenever, for example, time meter attacks debuff you vulnerable into attack here, you cannot just block that with your own deck. But now with dodge and roll, you can prepare 1 turn beforehand because you know the debuff into attack is coming. It's a pretty okay card. Is it true I like reprogram? I mean, I like playing with reprogram. I wouldn't say I like picking it, but I like playing with it. I like when it's correct. Yeah, I like the cases where it's correct. It dies for the next turn, so we can play 4 cards and set up perfect. Backflip, okay, I guess. We are just going to be perma intangible, but sometimes you Nightmare Footwork instead. If you Nightmare Footwork instead, then this performs. Fine. It's still 5 energy backflip, so even when our dexterity goes to like negative 50 or something, it still is a better draw than all the defense, the survivor. It's not even so much worse than the acro. It's fine. Hello, Chevo, thank you very good luck. Nine Ghost Ninja. No, not just Ninja. Ghost Ninja and Tori. So first cycle we do this on big hit and we Tori the multi hit. We can never take damage, and we have 4 Violet Fence in the deck. The moment we draw into some Nightmare Red form, we can just do that. I can draw into something I want to Nightmare right now, and then it's bad though. Like this turn, for example. So I think I should wait. But again, yeah, first cycle we have no actual danger. Just hold Nightmare. No Liquid Memories. Liquid Memories, and we already win this fight. Without Liquid Memories, and we hold a little bit. Okay, so we do we Nightmare after image or not? Because I can also just see loop pot on this Nightmare on the after image, and we have 7 stacks. And for 7 stacks after image with this deck seems it's quite strong. And it's actually fun instead of, you know, being perma intangible. Yeah, let's do it, right? Like, why not? Let's see why not. I just don't see why not. 7 after image. Immortal will not betray us. We cannot draw into void here. I just take 15 damage. I save my piercing veil, and I also get 1 after image in play immediately. And draw this, I guess. Okay, we hold the other plans. Yeah, and this way we actually get to use Tori instead of, you know, being cringe. So I need to go here even. If I just play all of these, because I can play all of them and then play into Sucker Punch with the Mummified Hand, I don't need to go here actually. It's only doing 46, so that's plus 5, that's 51 damage. And we block, we lose 1 here, we lose 0, and we block 1, block 2, block 3, block 4, block 5, block 6. That's blocks at 21, we take like maybe 20. 25. Goes for 25 seems a pretty bad idea. Let's just play some of the bitches. And I mean, of course, we play our whole hand. Yeah, if we draw that, we can even almost full block, right? Look at this. Goes for 9. Cannot well second cycle, but it's still in Tori range because it's 5 times 15, so even if we cannot block, it's fine. Big hits always block with the Blade Dance alone. There's no need to do anything special. I guess I could have kept some power because each of them blocks like 6. Yeah, definitely should have retained some powers, but we can't face like this hit and be fine, yeah, with Tori. Which is also why I went for the line I did, instead of trying to Nightmare Red form, because we are still safe here. This in nah, some of this out, right? This card's trash. And next time we can actually discount it with this. Yeah, this way we actually let Tori play instead of having mid being completely useless. Like, is that better? I mean, it's nicer, maybe nicer to draw Elix, guys, and then it pays off afterwards. Poison's better than weakness. Do not wail here. If you wail here, you can actually die. But do not wail here. Other than that, you can do like whatever you want. Oh yeah, this goal is just going to be released, but I mean, that's clear. Yeah, order and whatnot, but doesn't matter. Ghost might be the worst potion most of them you have don't use. Yeah, it's true. I mean, it's true. That sucks. Hello, Macchiato. Thank you for the 23 bits. Okay, not too late to go infinite, guys. Not too late. Alright, we break. Wait, we haven't break yet. Oh, we break. Lucky. Out of 92, thank you very much for the sub. Appreciate a lot. This run really chill, right? No actual danger after the first few floors. But yeah, the only danger is that we pick a neo bonus that does not give us consistent power. And it's Hex Ghost that we need to solve, but yeah, dash into, I mean, Deadly Poison still fight. And then we get to upgrade both of them, we fight Lagavulin, take like 3 damage. Because potion, even with Arpo from potion, we are nothing that much, but Arpo guarantees that we don't take like any. And then afterwards, yeah, it's just fine. We fight to release Act 1. First pick is on floor 7, pretty nice. Huh? The pick on floor 7, I think is just correct, yeah. Looking at how it goes, and you see like, how necessary the red form is. Like, not really. It's convenient, but it's not necessary. It is what I'm talking about when I picked the Blade Dance over red form on floor 7. And you saw how the Blade Dance massively performed like immediately in Act 1. And Act 2 it also outperforms. And I mean, yes, of course, with our deck, if we line up Nightmare Red Form, we just win the fight, but we also have a million other ways to win the fight. So we don't need the Nightmare Red Form to even happen. So I think this run got overpowered when we got this. Yeah, this floor. This floor is when the run becomes absolutely overpowered. No random crits, thank you very much for the some of the 3 months. Appreciate a lot. But this is cool, right? Like on floor 7, you see a red form with an upgrade immediately. And you just ignore it for a Blade Dance with the boot. Because on energy deal 30 is just stronger than this red form crap. And then yeah, you see like how much it performs on the rest of this act. And then in the entire act 2. And of course we get root relics with it, but I also say that, right? Like billion relics play with a ton of relics play with this card. We already have one of them. And damage issues can still happen with the red form. And the deck was looking like it's going to block well. And you see how well we block without the red form at the end of the run, yeah, extremely well. And this was with remove 2 star into Dash Plus already. So Dash Plus with chain count game or outblock was already looking decent. And any football we can pick up. Increase value, evaluation, value plans, eager take multiple copies before. I still took multiple copies before. I guess I would say the way I build my deck nowadays like value plans more in endgame. It's more necessary because you play slower fights. And this one, of course, it has modified hand, and I only need to draw into my wallet plans, and because we have a billion things to as long as we play all the powers, and we can play all the powers, we like immortal, bunch of draw, 5 energy, and modified hand. We just win every single fight. So the way that we lose this kind of fight is that maybe I miss my red from early and spear and shield, maybe I don't slide up Nightmare first cycle, and then I'm in trouble. But this one is very clear for wallet plans. But I would say that multiple wallet plans right now is more common because my decks are built in such a way that I need this more than before. My evaluation of this card has been still the same. It's overpowered late game. Very good in Act 1. Act 2, quite bad if you are in a garbage run. But yeah, that's also a part of a macro change where if you do not need to be so ultra aggressive in Act 2 and you build up your you basically ignore bad cards a little bit more and you pick like good cards are scalable, but you still don't really die. Then this wallet plan is more important for late game. Which is why I'm definitely more willing to pick it up early game now, because I don't go so aggressive in Act 2 anymore. And late game it just performs better than before because yeah, my deck is slower. Damage wise at least. Block wise is faster, yeah. So I would say that I still block more than previously, but I mean it's silent. You enter Act 4 with silent, you can block, you will win. The scaling damage portion is mainly for like this fight in particular, and of course Act 2 Elite. Do I still play Iron Plus sometimes? Yes, off stream I play a decent amount. The past week not so much, but I play quite a decent amount of that off stream. Yeah, we can do swap defect. 13. Oh yeah, I need to restart my game for Future Spire. So I would also take a break. Second brother Scott. Oh yeah, okay. If I Scott to Prow again, I'll just filter it out, yeah. Because I do want to play all the boss relics. But yeah, if I swap the Prow again, I will just filter it out afterwards until I get maybe 1 or 2 runs out of everything. And then I will let it back. If we swap to Calling Bell, do we have Mystery Potion chance? I think so. I know that the rare card chance is advanced, but I don't know whether potion is generated or not. If we win plus from defect, we die at the heart. We die in the heart fight. Huh, can choose scan reward. Yeah, actually, I should really do this. I haven't played with filter in like quite a while, so I don't notice that this thing exists. Yeah, I don't notice this thing exists, but I should really do this instead of consoling classic and just get class and floor one normally. Okay, boss relic, yeah, still just P-Fox. Okay, so I take a short break and then we do another swap. Like 2 minutes. Yeah. We defense and class, play C, play 10. Well, yeah, true. think Clash is not. Honestly, Clash is not that difficult to understand when you think about it, but card output Act 1 is quite high. It's just unacceptable if you have to make it work in the first draw. So if you are not ready to take a big hit for the North, yeah, sometimes, not always, but sometimes you just get 0 for 14 for free the North fight and they just kill the North for you. But sometimes you will take a big hit, maybe 40 damage, but if you're prepared to take that and you pass in such a way and draft in such a way that that is not a problem, then that is just great. No, P-Box, that's coin flip. No, yeah, the coin flip in that we swap into P-Box, we win, so there's nothing to learn there. Yeah, filter is already here. Yeah? Okay, can evaluate that first, but this is looking like one of the situations where you want to click swap in a normal run. Path is not amazing for swap, but not that. Actually, it's very good. Yeah, actually, this path is very good for swapping. You do like on to 3 here, into shop, into 4, into 5 number 1, into elite, into elite, into elite. And the other options are quite garbage. So if you do not want to deal with the run losing lows of this, and you can take random prey because it's functionally the same thing. But the path you're going to is still the same, so it's only about like whether you believe in the upside of the boss swap or not. Right. This is a good map for swap and the good option for swap as well. So in a normal run, this is probably when I do click swap. The pyramid outside the non-defect, that's why I need to play this 1 or 2 runs on pyramid on defect to know how bad losing the subtle relic is in Act 1 with the pyramid, like whether you can bleed out or not. Because if you don't really bleed out on defect in Act 1 and you can never die to elites, then basically mainly the North fight, then you are invincible. But you can die to North and you can bleed a lot in hallways. So I do want to see. Key is just about average. It's just the Zederic energy swap. Probably a bit worse when you swap into it, of course, but still is a decent one. But yeah, 3-5 into shop, yeah. 3-5 into shop to buy some cards to pay off with the energy before we face advance hallway. At least these guys are stupid, otherwise we would take maybe 10 damage here. No potion, that's average. That's battery better than this garbage. So sure. Better in hallway fights too, like this fight. Yeah. That's battery. Energy doesn't convert into anything super special at the moment, but can do things later. Extremely good potion. Garbage cut. Reprogram, yeah, swapping, so no lightning at chest. At first got charge battery and now you added reprogram. But defense is better than try and defend. Most of all character cards are better than try and defend. P-Box swap is if you play properly, yeah, P-Box swap is probably 99 plus on all characters. If you play properly. Oh, that's an interesting turn one. At least the charge battery give us some block one this turn. It was the real super low roll, you can do the math yourself. Look at the card pool and calculate the risk yourself because I will tell you, yeah. Let's say I transform 8. Yeah, let's say I transform 8. How many cards do you think these two low roll basically become worse than starter deck? for you to actually be weak. Because I tell you, if you set get 4-4, yeah, focus better, focus worse, you're already in a good shape. And of course, in the focus better, maybe you get one card broken. And even the cards that are worse might do something still, and they can also be scaled. No, they're definitely better than double strike. I tell you, transform into 2 claws with 3 energy is better than 2 strikes for sure. Yeah, just think about like how low the percentage is for you to actually low roll instead of thinking about the low roll, because the low rolls exist. Of course, you transform to like, let's say you know, like 8. There's some pretty unwinnable defect that you transform to like 8 reprogram or something, or 8 echo forms even. Now echo form you can get back on track like fairly fast. But yeah, 8 thunder strike, yeah, and then you of course you die. But yeah, just think about how many cards need to be better than base deck for you to be in a good spot, and then you will see like it's just completely overpowered. Well, I mean, these are good cards, but the problem is our deck has no damage. Yeah, these are good cards, but our deck still has 0 damage, guys. So we probably do need to go to the shop to buy some cards instead of just running this way, because Advanced Hole is already waiting here. And you walk into Gremlin Gang right now with a Wizard, yeah, you are in trouble. Yeah, you walk into a Wizard Gremlin Gang right now, I don't even know what the hell is our plan besides using this. Undercard, Scheme card on sale. Second cell repair but not needed because we are one already in our deck, so I just buy Thunder Scheme, and that makes us a lot stronger. Yeah, that's why you go to early shop. Like 3 cards. This is another thing, is that 3 card rewards is not enough for you to basically bridge the gap between energy swap and your starter relic output wise, because you need to pick up defect. Starter deck is like weird, because if you take away the lightning, yeah, you add a curse to your deck with the dual cast on turn 1, you still have no block and you still have no damage. It's like you have no damage, no block, you have no energy payoff. So in 3 card rewards you cannot actually fix all these problems, and some advanced ways demand you to fix your problem very fast, which is why the early shop is like so strong. Something strong so far. Thunder? Ah, Thunder. So which one do we kill? We can kill either one and take a... Yeah, whatever we choose to kill, we still take 0 this turn. But yeah, 7, 7, 8, but this buffing strength and this is not buffing strength. And this also has 12 HP, is easier to kill. Like one strike into another strike. And most take 1 extra if I don't kill this. Yeah, chose the wrong one. It's 8, but we heal 7. That's like fine. Kill card. Fortune Chance, right now we drop 3 pots in 4-5, so that's currently 20, which is quite annoying. They can go here, but I think I just go here with Thunder and then move on. Now this part of energy with curse skill, but we can still scheme to Thunder sometimes. Only in Lagavulin this energy pot has paid off though. Into Sentries not really, into the Knob not really. Now this one also only has paid off in like maybe Sentries 5 with Thunder plus, so not really. Yeah, energy pot bails us out of withdrawals, I would assume. We keep the energy pot. Oh, this is not a slime boss if you want to save the potion until slime boss. We do have option. Our potion is only 20 and we try to take really. Thunder. No shop. So yeah, 5 HP event. 85 HP knob. Do I need to darkness or not? Because if we use darkness potion at all, it's either in this fight or slime boss, you know. I think Icon Advanced OA is unbalanced. I mean, of course it is. You can either face a single single thief, or you can face double mushroom. You can also face red level green slime. You can face Gremlin gang with wizard shield double fed, or you can face a Gremlin gang that deals at 30 damage on turn 1. I mean, of course it's unbalanced, but you have to play around that. And that's a nice thing. I don't mind having some cases of extreme low roll on floor 4, because you do need to keep this in mind if you try to win almost every run. But let's say I don't potion and I just do 38. That's no way, right? Yeah, it just adds the darkness down. Hopefully we don't see the knob again, otherwise we might have to burn a slime boss potion in this fight too. I think the North first elite is like a low roll, but that's fine. Couple of runs ago I had minus 32 for 5 Zolium attacks, yeah, and then we still won. That's not a problem. If you keep this thing in mind, you can play around them. I mean, sometimes you cannot, but sometimes you can also just lose the run elsewhere. Yeah, one frost and 2 dark, right? 2 dark is enough. This evokes only 2. Hello Zipza, and yeah, welcome. Thank you very much. Then yeah, it's in darkness, pretty good work. Wait. Wait a second. Oh, I guess we open chest. Yeah, I guess we open chest. Defect probably still right? Only 1 frost, but chill. Yeah, okay, it's better than the other garbages. Fan, yeah, fan with 4 energy, maybe 5. Fan with the deck that wants to play attacks. And I don't mind opening more chests with the curse key, so we can take this. Now come back now, that sucks. I'm waiting right now for the defrag, I don't mind. Ngabulin. Almost too strong to play strike the Basan Jakku. No battery, no cell repair, no zap setup. That's slightly annoying. Cringe. Yeah, I could have thought about more about the Thunder damage threshold, but I guess it's fine. If we did not play Thunder, we will not kill here either. It's okay, still here 7. There are marbles. More attacks, please. It's not an attack. Second chill for defect payoff. Her hologram for freaking damage on turn 1. Reinforced body with also energy payoff. Attack, yeah, if we actually get some attacks in the deck would be great. Oh yeah, by the way. Think about what happens in this run without going to the shop. This is after like what 5 fights and we still have no attacks in the deck added. 0. The only attack we have added is the Thunder, and just because we bought it in the shop. That's pretty spooky, yeah. Actually pretty spooky. I don't think hologram outperforms chill, right? The second one like this. Because right now the deck has no attack payoff. Thunder, Hollow Thunder is a very strong roll on turn 1. hologram better with energy payoff, better with scheme, better with energy gen later, better with potential snack goal. And one chill is enough to deal with sentries. I do not want to kill it, so I won't kill it here. Always drawn to cell repair next turn if I try to kill now, but if I don't kill now, sometimes I take damage. Not very often. This kills, this blocks, this kills. Because yeah, weaken is still 6, so I can hit whatever does not hit by the lightning this turn, it kills too. No, this guy doesn't attack. Oh, attack! Yeah, what if I fight this elite now? Yeah. 2 strength knob, bag of marbles open attack point turn 1. Not even knob. Evan tells his full block is taking 1. Do I need to take 1 or not? I don't want to take 1, but this does open up 2 strike lethal here if we don't draw thunder. Because I want to set this spot for sniper. Manifest the blue candle rod, yeah. So we are invincible here. It's kind of nice. And we can set up our relic. It's difficult to set up relic if I play thunder. If you just play strike and each of them is 8 and there's 5 attacks here and 6 attacks here, so we can advance dungeon go to 9 to 8. Yeah, I cannot just play Zap, right? Playing Zap I can take 2. Okay, we take the long way. Yeah, we take the long way. Even if I don't DK, it's fine. I'm going to block 12. Take a long time. So actually finish this fight. Trying to refill water, yeah. I don't worry about attack deck. Yeah, probably not, right? Look up the news off. You gonna stream? I don't know. Maybe. Capacitor too early, right? We don't even feel 3 slots yet. I mean, we do have payoff with the defect and such, but yeah, too early. If anything, maybe second charge battery, but I don't want it. I just want to draw attacks turn 1 with my freaking mega marbles, and we are going to have a lot of curses. I just skip. Act 2, we also have yeah, Frost off focus to block, and we have the cell repair a little bit to mitigate. Hologram green, scheme green. Oh, my hologram green. Yeah, don't my scheme green either. Don't my cell repair green, but I think hologram is fine. If we see future hammer in this kind of spot, it's also pickable, yeah, with the defect plus already being in here. And we can go aggressive act 2 most likely. We play the Sun boss. But not exactly completely safe. Yeah, Nunchaku setup sucks. Should have set it up to like 7. Yeah, should have set it up to 7. We have no vulnerable. So split on turn 2 is still not going to be good. But I'm willing to use attack power in this fight. Echo energy doesn't matter. Oh, defect sucking. Yeah, defect sucking, but our deck doesn't have damage either. So I can energy pot here and do some. I can use both pots, but it seems heavily fishy. I just do cold snap, hollow cold snap, defract and box 17, take 21. The problem is I accept 5 boss slams in my deck and I still don't really split. And deal 60 damage is at what, 94. It's still fine. Can try to shuffle now to not draw the new slimes. But I also shuffle our block cards, which not super important. I can scheme into Thunder now, yeah. Playing the thing maybe is a little bit hasty, but we have Hologram or Thunder. Do I want to shuffle in battery or not? Actually no. Keep waiting. You can open attack pot next turn. Come on, no Thunder. That's the next turn, I guess. I can hollow whatever's in here. Power Driver can draw into the thing. In the redraw is good. Also, energy pot here I think is excessive, but our deck does have nice slams. Yeah. Sudden redraw ends the fight immediately, and this can split. This also passive pop 8. Bonka. I mean, we're not dead even if lightning misses here, but that's kind of spooky. It still matter. Because they can hollow Thunder still. And this way we set up Nunchaku further, and we don't really have a chance to die from this spot. Not vision, probably reboot of a buffer in this spot or what? Reboot is much better draw on turn 1 in most cases. Upgrade is roughly equal. Upper is better in something like Collector, maybe Automaton. Yeah, I think I like reboot more because our deck doesn't. If we, yeah, sometimes we also cannot even spend an upgrade on the card we take, yeah. But for unupgraded, it's definitely worse than reboot and upgraded. And yeah, turn 1, we only want to draw attacks. Oh yeah, reboot. Astrolabe. Empty Cage. Sozu, yeah, not Sozu. Left is fine. Left is better than Cage, and we left away 3 defense one. I mean, I really don't want to draw this garbage on turn 1, and these are actually good cuts. And of course, we can take buy straight. That is still somewhat okay simply versus Defect plus, and it does open maybe Compound Driver if we don't really have anything else to do. Yeah, it's actually just 3 defense left, right? You can take Cage too. In this kind of spot, you can take Cage too and Cage away, let's say 2 defense. And third one, you draw this more often, you draw this faster, you reboot into better things. Only if you think the current deck's output is sufficient, but without Beam Cell, I don't think Thunder alone is enough. I do one better cut, yeah. Not on 3. I know 2 defense, 1 strike, but honestly I think strikes are way better than defense in this deck. If anything, maybe Zap. But the dual cast is just a block card at the moment. Dual cast is only just a block card if I transform this Zap. And it's a block card that doesn't go on turn 1. Of course it opens several things, right? Maybe some Dark of the Soul Gem, maybe some Plasma later. I don't want to actually draw Zap either without Electro. Just that it plays with Arc War a little bit. But I think we can also ignore Arc War. Screw defense. Defense sucks. Wow, better defense. An attack. And Amplify Plus is actually generally good with the hologram, so we improve a maximum output. And we get 7 heal per fight if we can store, which we can set up to 4 focus with 3 frost, which is passive block 18, so we can wait for the double cell repair sometimes. So now we can remove Zap after in the shop, maybe. Burning Lead part is bad, so that's slightly annoying because Act 3, but we do open chest, yeah. He probably do open the chest. There's no shop after the chest though, so if the curse is bad, we're stuck with it for the rest of this act. And maybe the next act as well, because you have no free pathing. So you want to actually be safe from the curse key, next act you need to take this path, but this path is extremely forced, like 2 elites, no bailout, no fire, no safety. Seems quite bad. Yeah, I think I just go this way. The 2 fights question mark, maybe some curses for do, and then go here. Then go this way, maybe 1 elite, 2 elites here. Sometimes you can even take like this 2 elites. Upgrade wise, this deck currently doesn't need anything beyond maybe reboot, and after that maybe skin. Boss is champ. Ignoring the shop in Act 2, yeah, probably also not a good idea. Pretty unusual map because the entire second half has like 1 elite. And the path is very forcing. So that's pretty unusual. Also, by the way, taking anti-cage also says that you draw 2 curses more often, yeah, which we probably end up with quite a bit of curses in this run. So that's not very good. Of course. I don't even know why I played that. That doesn't really do anything. I guess it did something with the reboot. Huh? Like, absolute moron. Essence of Darkness. Now with the second scheme, our energy pot becomes like quite a bit stronger. But 5 pot is 5 pot. It's still freaking 5 pot in Act 2. Essence of Darkness I absolutely want to keep because it guarantees a chain fire stun. And it also kills us, it kills both stopping force, which right now can be an issue. Our damage is only Big Thunder single target, even with 2 strength with no beam cell, it's not that much. And we cannot block both stopping for too long, yeah. The wounds also hurt more. So I definitely want this Essence of Darkness, it's just that do I toss away energy pot with 2 schemes in my deck? Or not. Chuck also set up. I guess I will still toss the scheme. I will still toss the energy pot and keep this. chance 30. But I'm going to wait for amplify, I guess, but I don't think that we are going to have problems with this bird alone. Recursion only after we get Dark Orb. Ball Lightning is an attack. And it does have good damage output, even the Lightning Orb has good output. And it makes the next remove zap, but I really don't want to pick Ball Lightning minus neck 2. If anything, maybe Streamline, but I would just prefer for it to be a beam cell. Streamline is good though. Streamline is one of the easier ways to scale damage in this run. With like double scheme, hologram, maybe some recycle can be picked up, and suddenly we have Streamline 0 cost. That's not exactly why exclude them. Should probably make a comment for that, because so many people ask this. Apparently, a lot of newer people have to my stream coming in for this. Because if you have watched the if you have been watching since like Silent Swap, then you know why I exclude people. But yeah, the message is pinned. Basically, yeah, P-Box swap, free win, who cares? Boring? No, it's not boring. It's like just a waste of time because I'm not playing only swap to just win this run. Yeah? I'm playing swaps to know, understand the effect better. And yeah, P-Box swap, what do you get? Yeah, what do you get after playing a P-Box swap on floor 0 and you win? You get like nothing. Hello, diesel lên and good luck. Is it too early to streamline? Maybe with energy gen it can be. It's an okay draw on turn 1, but I would prefer to draw Thunder, of course. With only one hologram, no recycle, yeah, probably not. Not streamline minus. Not yet. One chance 40. Cleric right before the shop. Everybody hates the cleric. I hate the cleric. Cleric sucks. Now that it is probably fine. FTL is great. Over remove, yeah, probably. And we can afford that because of no cleric. We have no actual upgrades still, yeah. Besides maybe the equi with the Amplify Plus as well, like very clear. On sale and wood card. Yeah, on sale wood card, we remove all defense. And it has a great synergy with Amplify. Using 100 very strong into defect, the answer is always the same for all characters, just the crown. Crown is just by far the worst on an average. There's no need to ask that. Maybe you ask second worst, and it's an interesting question. But I think second worst is just for defect is fairly clearly Sozu. For defect specifically, for something like something like Watcher, then maybe Sozu is not really that bad compared to, let's say, bad rolling bell or a run where you're low rolling but you roll into like Lotus. Those may be worse than the Sozu on Watcher. On defense, just Sozu. Yeah, try to attack 2 elites, yeah. Hollow Thunder Slipper, or is it? It's not, right? We are weakened. So 34, yeah, 34 minus 8, yes, 26, so we're 3 off. Oh, sure, Hollow Equi. Yeah, that's a mistake. That's a big mistake. Oh, that actually can cost me so much. Oh, that actually cost me so much here that I did not Hollow Equi. Yeah. We don't break this turn. We do, but we at least get some... get some plus 14. Oh, that was bad, that was bad. Better not do that again. Especially when we're running the 3Ds, spewing around minus 10 HP, that is exceptionally awful. And we get double skim, hologram, equi, yeah, sure. That is an upgrade target though, so we can avoid one elite to go ahead and upgrade every get. After taking this elite, and if we are getting on destroyed, then we can still pivot away, but of course that's minus 2 elites in this act alone. Yeah. Okay, what will I kill? Yeah, now we are using 5 pot in the snake plant fight. Oh, come on, guys. Like, this is not even a new first time chat message, so you have been here before. Oh yeah, do I fight this elite or not? Potential payoff is plus 1 elite, potential loss is minus 1. But the Belvoir map is like very safe. Ah, I just fight now. Wait. No, guys. How is it possible that we kill this Red Saber turn 1? Wait, what? Yeah, no, how is it possible, guys? That's, we can kill this Red Saber on turn 1. Hello, Theron? Yeah, precisely because we have the freaking 5 pot. Which is why you don't waste your pot. Do not waste potions, guys, it kills you. Yeah, do not waste potions, guys, it will kill you. Nunchaku to 9. And it deals 12 damage to imported, probably better than Zap random. And also blocks 4, of course. Amplify cell repair can line up here. Oh, nice every get. Yeah, cell repair guarantee next turn. Technically, retaining this better was somehow I can get Fed block. In reality, we still block 15, so yeah, it doesn't really matter. So what? Then we enter silver fight, we heal by 3. Good, you know. Green. Or another cold staff. Because Frost Steel right now we only have 1 cold staff and 1 chill which goes away. So single target fight Frost offers is not good enough. On the other hand, this thing is green. And if we do not have recursion, yeah, to build up our Essence of Darkness in the champ fight, then something like this is excellent because it blocks without having to play ops. Yeah, Kozna is very strong, but so is this Reinforced Body Plus. It's just that for now, Kozna is still better on turn 1. And yes, we have upgraded the body, yeah, it's true. Upgrade the body, if the body is freaking green, 4 base and 0 ready, some other war. It is so good, but is it really? Probably is fine. Point change right now, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 1 potion drop, so currently we have 60. Oh no, that is a tough choice. My first thought is cool-headed, but the other notable choices would be Defect. I waited probably not in this spot, but yeah, Defect, cool-headed, creative AI even for the champ, because then we can freely use this in the elite fight, yeah, and this also secures. This is stronger than you think. I mean, okay, you probably know where I'm getting at, but this gives you 7 heal minimum per fight already, with the Amplify and Cell Repair in the deck, so you can triple play Cell Repair. It guarantees scaling inside Act 3, so you can preserve your resources in something like Giant Head. Yeah, against Giant Head, against Nemesis, against boss, Act 3 boss count, like you amplify your critical AI, and then you just sit there and you preserve all your potions and your go for Act 4. Okay, Mimsel, yeah, that's what I'm getting at too. Like, this is also one of the picks, but it's probably not as strong as the other ones. Considering that we already had 2 schemes and 1 hologram and like Equi and even the reboot, like this point it becomes slightly worse. But again, we did not take the force of last floor. And the creative AI is going to be a complete brick in these fights, yeah. 2 elites in a row. It's going to be a brick. But it guarantees the champ fight is going well. Because yeah, if we pick up AI, you can just use this in the elite. And you make in Act 3 you are healing 21 per fight. And it guarantees actually boss count less scaling. Might be a spot where I just take the AI over the other stuff. Even though it's supposed to be quite bad right now, the fact that it allows me to use the Dark Orb potion in this fight and feel safe is quite valuable. If I enable 3 Cell Repair, because I can wait until it gives me Echo Form, 2 Echo Form stacks, and then I get Echo Form and Amplify into triple playing the Cell Repair. You need 2 Echo Form stacks for that. And then you can triple play Cell Repair every single fight. Yeah. Take AI here. Even though Coin is right here. Even though Hologram's right there. Even though Beam Cell's right there. So hopefully it doesn't kill me here, because it can kill me in these 2 floors. Especially if I open the chest to maybe, you know, blue key or whatever. Or pass, right? Hopefully it is not the fight for darkness. AI over Amplify Cell Repair here, or I can Amplify Cell Repair into Charge Battery. XecnaR is quite bad though. I think I'll go play it. But I don't reboot because Thunder Hollow is still here. Oh. Wait, Creature AI is OP, guys. Okay, who was just talking Creative AI? Like, confess right now. Because I just see that it's doing some great work here. Only 2 AoEs, so it doesn't kill all of them, but that's sufficient. It's like fine. It will be brick, they say. Yeah, it's true. It will be a brick, they said. And I just see like electro every single turn over. Apparently it's just electro every turn, guys. You know. We can take damage this turn if she attacks still, but not very likely. And of course we still haven't even played out Repair yet. Still a bit. If she attacks, we have reinforced body to block. And this die to our thing. So you just walk into leader and we heal to full, yeah? No potion use, full heal. Oh, and now we have potion bell. Cost us. And... Oh, do we never take a quest or what? Because it's just like... it's always next to something that maybe slightly better, you know? I want quest, so I want more than one quest in my deck eventually. This one's yellow. That's common. Also, Cortus, Koski, Omega Synergy right here. Medium chest, they open. Alternaria, I don't take that, so we key. Shame, yeah, Cortus, Shame is a little bit annoying, so maybe this gets removed. We don't need to open that to chest now. Okay, the book I am perfectly willing to darkness in this fight. This I think is our tough fight like, by far. And yeah, potion bell for power later AI already solved the champ, so we just use Essence Darkness here. Still pretty scary, even with even with all the free damage, it's still pretty scary. Well, Shame is minus 12 here. I think I will play Scheme over it though. Yep, that's minus 22. We might die next turn. Even with the Essence Darkness use, if I don't redraw into the things that evoke this dark. Yeah, that's why I'm saying, like, we need the freaking potion. Oh, that's terrifying. But this draw though was not good, and this is by far our worst fight, and we know that. No reason to use that. So 37, we can die here. We are not dead. Unfortunately, we still don't have a kill guaranteed. Because we can bottom deck exactly these 3 next turn and then we die. If that happens, we will actually die. If we bottom deck exactly these 3 cuts. So that's H choose 3. That's H choose 3 is 1 of 56. We just die next turn. The way to prevent this is doing... No, there's no prevention. Like Thunder Leaf will also die. So I cannot actually prevent death next turn if I roll on a 56. Okay, we did not roll on a 56. But yeah, without some darkness, we got like Omega death here. Which is really spooky. Yeah, you just go full HP. You enter the book fight. You use an insanely strong potion. And you go down to like 19 HP. Kind of stupid. Yeah, minus 21. So I would love Necronomicon right about now. But we cannot click this because of course we die. And what would it be sick? Oh, big chest. Wait, maybe I regret that a little bit. This is gone, yeah? So I guess their shame will stay. Yeah, regret's pretty bad. Regret is pretty bad. Okay. I have to admit I forgot that. But it's okay, it's fine. I don't have to admit I forgot that. And we're not vulnerable too. Finally got a cool-headed in our deck. This upgrade goes on, yeah, probably still aggregate. Afterwards I got the upgrade draw though, so it's like just cool-headed, schemes, reboot if we have upgrades. Oh yeah, aggregate goes first. Wow, look at all this energy, guys. I've done that. It's fine. It's, I just going it off for MP4. Yeah. No MP5. Okay. Okay, so the thing about this fight is that we need to win the fight before the regret kills us. But you know, it should not be that difficult. Because they have 69 to spend. But every time we run to regret, it's going to hurt quite a bit, yeah, because of the double creative AI thing. Don't think they ever buy. I have definitely bought Doe before for 2 strength, but yeah, not in this one. Ow. Okay, so now we just try to kill him ASAP. be that hard. Also, we can buffer the regret, right? It's true. You can buffer the regret. So it's not actually that urgent. Yeah, it's actually not that urgent. So we can try to play no attacks from here and kill, which should not be that difficult, with maybe some storms. Okay, storms here. It's dead. No bad score. And reboot is 5 multicast, however, it's probably better. Already have 4 base energy, have some massive energy turns that we cannot convert into draws yet. Hologram to line up. Chemex is still maybe in the shop. Let's try no tank second reboot. Or super interested and I'm good at this. Multicast is fine. Let's try do Voodoo, yeah. With no starter relegate, one zap only, no electro, no bow lighting. Reaper, yeah, Reaper's fine. However, Reaper's fine. However, yeah, however, we can get another strength plus 3 relics. So do we like energy or not? Like, does it like love energy? I mean, yes, it does. The answer is absolutely yes. So the boring option is taking the Reaper and it's probably better. But you know. Yeah, Reaper is just better. I tell you right now, this Reaper is just way stronger. Aggregate plus or not? Because they only have one aggregate, not a lot of things to make sure that the turn that we draw aggregate ends the fight yet. And the deck can use a ton of energy. It's like double scheme, hologram, equilibrium, reinforced body convert to everything, multicast convert to everything. This costing 3, this drawing. However, long range buy, we can make the long range buy longer. Even though this Reaper is completely free energy. No, but really, if you actually want to play to win this one, you should click this Reaper. But you know. I mean, Toxic is fine. And we have 5 strength. Cannot remove any curse, oh come on. Come on, force smarting no shot with this Aquaman. So apparently we're stuck with this regret for a while, yeah? Okay, recycle is coming, guys. Recycle plus is coming, no worries. But yeah, we're stuck with 5 curses in the entire act here. Oh, nice multicast. Ow, -2. Don't upgrade draw effects regret bad, yeah, I don't know. The logic seems a little bit off to me. I don't say why, but the logic seems just a little bit off. It's just a tiny bit, you know. Equi into Thunder is perfect. Yeah. Oh, this is why you do not pick your Coffee Reaper. See, And yeah, of course we go all 5, yeah? Nothing to speak for question marks, and 5 are giving us top 3 egg cards. Of course we go all 5. And this would be quite good with a pyramid. Yeah, I think pyramid would make this deck like quite good. But not about you, but that's my feeling. It things minus. We have some energy, we have AI, we have the amplify. But other than that, yeah, 1, 2 power, 3 powers only. We can upgrade it though. Like with the we have potentially 2 upgrades in this deck. And with the toxic egg, we don't really need to upgrade other cards that. Yeah, he thinks fine. He thinks better upgrade than a scheme, I would assume. A coordinated upgrade is good, the reboot upgrade is good, but he thinks should be better than scheme. Upgrade it. Yeah, draw 4 for 0, I think I like that. This I don't think I want. My blood is funny. I would say my blood is funny. Your turn 1 we have back on marbles, we have a bunch of strength. Our deck is going to be freaking huge with the toxic egg and some curses. It's like 40 plus cards. So yeah, but we don't have Penny, no Necronomicon, no. So the book is starting low roll. Man, if we actually get Necronomicon from the book, yeah, that we could have opened without the book stopping Omega low roll, and then you take this Mind Blast, you're one-shotting Act 4 Elites. With the Necronomicon Mind Blast, but you know, book stopping is anti-fun. Yeah, this Mind Blast just sucks. Here, however, we definitely take a cut. Which one? Don't know. Probably not. Yeah, definitely not Madness. Yeah, definitely not Madness, but Panic Button was thinking ahead. Thinking ahead, it just draws one more card. Panic Button blocks 40, so it full blocks on turn after we have Cross. We have Equi, but only on Equi on Hollow. So the Panic Button lining up on the correct turn is not super likely. We double aggregate, I think is just thinking ahead, right? We want to make the aggregate turn as big as possible, basically. And sometimes you can put curses on top to preserve the cost surge. And this one will attack. Ow! Okay, what is this? Minus 701. Yeah, just minus 701, like, holy crap. 16, yeah, I kind of want to equi, but I guess I can just thunder hit things, and then we can reboot into this, but we can reboot into regret too. That's kind of annoying. You know. Play this. Okay, minus 5. Not that bad. Okay, acing, of course. Okay, it's Sequoia time, guys. I guess it's time for Sequoia because currently we are like, in trouble. Yeah, tendency and no payoff here. We are like freaking dying, and then we Sequoia into regret. Yeah, I already see it. I already see it, but you know what can you do? Yep. I mean, I knew. I already saw that. That's another minus way. Whatever. Not even tell repair to that bro. No thunder, no equal. Yep, every time. Sequoia never fails. And we also roll this to be expensive. Yeah. So we're not even safe yet in this fight after this. And we have lost like quite a bunch of HP already. 47, 47, 60, 60, 70, we're taking 10. If I do Equis under FTL. It's still better than let's say go into cell repair Thunder, yeah. Yep, amplify the transient. We might die here. no, for real, we might die here. Like, this freaking regret can kill us alone. Like during 90, I draw no Aegis in hand. I draw a freaking regret, and I block like 10 at the moment. So yeah, we do have some small issues, maybe some big issues. If I just lead multicast, we block for 24, 36, 41, 41. Yeah, no, that line we are dead. Because regret will kill us, so we need to also block pot for that. But every other line sucks unless I draw to aggregate immediately. So we go to a single digit. Actually, yeah, we go to like maybe 10 HP after this fight and no cell repair into burning elite next floor. Well, yeah, regret's quite bad, guys. That's the reason I say, yeah, I see regret. Yeah, okay, it needs to go. And regret actually by far the worst thing in here. Like, normality, I don't really care. But regret actually is killing us. Alone in this fight is only minus like 20. Yeah, this fight alone is only minus 20. I guess strike is better than multi-cards per energy, so we can do that. But I'm not using port besides the block port here. Yeah, we're blocking 33, so I'm taking 46, 46. Actually, I'm going to 2. If I use this, I go to 13. Sometimes we get a full heal here from the more ahead. But if I go to 2, then maybe I need to block port for like 3 damage. That is absolute worst case. Also, no. The worst case is I get regret the hand of 3 and then I die. Yeah, don't do that. Do not do that, that will kill me. Tempest Plus, yeah, that's more energy payoff, or we can just get chaos for off field. Energy payoff double aggregate is quite nice considering we don't want to stay in fights for too long. Because there are regrets here. It's probably still this. In longer fights, we only have to create AI to outscale, maybe. That's not more ahead. Okay, don't kill me, please. We do have Gremlin Horn in this fight, but it's one of the more annoying ones. And of course, regret is still here. Yep. Masashi Retro, deck has no AoE besides the Horn. And regrets in the freaking deck. It's terrifying. Why do I get Regal Pillow. Yeah, in 2 floors. It's a bit far. No, P-Box sample, get P-Box, we will not get P-Box. I have a mod to prevent that. Yeah, we just die here next turn, huh? And there's nothing I can do about it. It will attack now. Oh yeah. That's a perfect ending if we die here. I guess we don't die here. But yeah, it hurts. If we do not use focus spot, we block for 72. I want to play his things though. Yeah, I definitely want to play his things. So I play his things and evoke 11 times 66, 72, 72. I'm facing 75. So I'm taking 3, I'm taking another 3. I always spend 1 focus spot. 1 focus spot. And then I exhaust, do it 9 times enough. Ow, -1. It looks great, yeah, just because of freaking transient, no? Because this fight alone is like not a actual huge problem. But the transient was a little bit annoying and she just keeps resummoning. Not that I want her to attack either, but either way is that scary. One's up. We have dealt no damage to her by the way, and she has put like what 4 wounds into the deck. Yeah, okay, so now it should be somewhat okay, huh? Until, of course, regret catch up to us. Echo first card is great. That, however, is not great. Like, we can still spend all energy unless we draw into all wounds. This doesn't kill me this turn, though. But freaking regret, man. Oh, this alone is actually minus already what, like 40. This act may be more. Like the one regret alone, yeah. And I cannot get rid of it. Yeah, I draw into 1 more wound. And a curse, so I cannot play that. Oh, that's -4. We might have to shuffle again, so I will save this HP. Ow. Oh, should I have double Halo Wood? Yeah, definitely should have double Halo Wood. Yeah, so I don't redraw regret. But yeah, this is nice and all, but we are not safe. Yeah, we have 9 HP with freaking regret in the deck. Blue Candle, where are you, please? Blue Candle, please, where are you? One, two, three, four, five, six. Okay, we finally get the hell out of here. buffer to protect ourselves from regret. Yeah, buffer to protect ourselves from the regret, guys. Like the protection tech is right here. And yes, I think I will actually take it. Okay. This side is scary as hell. There's actually not much we can do about it. We can die here. And regret, I mean, they just choose it. If I know I'm getting regret, then of course I would not open the chest. It's 1 out of 10 though. And of course, not getting any shot in this act with force farting is also a very low roll, yeah? It doesn't even matter after chest or before chest, we have to play with it. Also, we need to kill this thing and then maybe rest next block. Why did I do that? What the hell am I doing? What am I doing? I guess I can block buffer next turn, but yeah, that was weird. So if I draw regret right now, I don't die. If I draw regret with the heatsink, I mean. So I buffer into EQ, I draw into regret, I block regret with buffer. I block for 18, so I'm taking 12, 30, which means I'm going to 4 where I don't die. You know, normality is way better. What do you beat? It could have been normality. Normality right now, but like what, 50 HP? Regret alone has costed me like 40 plus HP in this act. Like, what do you think normality would do? It stops maybe 1 turn in Retromancer, but then I have plus 40 HP. It's not even comparable. What you want with the normality? Normality is so much better. This trash. Isn't kill? No, it doesn't happen. As long as I don't play EQ blindly, and yes, I would not play it blindly if I have a normality in my deck. It cannot kill me. Like, what does it actually do? Playing around normality is very easy. Playing around regret is, yeah, not possible really, because you draw into it and it kills you. You cannot even get rid of it, you cannot prepare for it, you cannot play your cards beforehand and then draw into it, it just sucks. But yeah, if we buffer take 0, but next turn we can die pretty easily. Not much I can do about that. Seven, so 4 and then another 3. It's blocking 23, no, 21. 31 taking 6, and even drawn to regret, I'm taking more. So I'm not even allowed to hollow creative AI here. And regret is coming, yeah? If we get now and we can hollow take it ahead to try to dodge the regret with the reboot, but still need to block this guy in the meantime. I was still blocking next turn, yeah? So I can just full block. my turn. Yeah, I want the cast to full block just ends my turn, and then we still don't really have anything going. Something out of regret in here doesn't actually do that much. Yeah, we can also do the same thing this turn, but I'm thinking multicast on top is a mistake. Definitely should have done a block cut on top instead. Yeah, definitely should have done a block on top instead. But yeah, you want to rebound blind, you want to reboot blind here, and then what? Die or what? Yeah, reboot blind here is attacking 30. You block 10. You use this block 14 to exactly die. You don't want to regret you are dead. To be fair. And I mean, fully blocking with just a multicast right now doesn't even convert into much. Yes, I will probably go for that. And yeah, if we don't want to block right now, I can also play it. Do I have anything to do it? It's only AI, right? But I guess energy can play amplify before doing that. Oh, multicast right here is lethal. Oh, it is. Yeah, multicast here is lethal. Okay, never mind. Multicast on top was correct, guys. With the power of mega hindsight, you can conclude. Reprogram plus, yeah, nice try. Honestly, not even the worst reprogram plus I have seen. It's just, yeah, it's not good here. Scrape to discard regret after the thing you had. Wow. Yeah, probably not. Streamline, no thanks. We skip, yeah? Go here, rest. 63 now. Of course, we still fight it. Okay, you cannot tempt me no matter how big you are. Okay, we can think ahead this thing maybe. maybe. Man, I would like a huge turn here. It would be sick. Only blocking Wick is so lame now because it doesn't open bias cock out from the AI. Blue candle? Where the hell's my blue candle? Was in the chest or what? Yeah, it's a medium chest, so could it be blue candle? True. Sometimes I can do reboot next turn, so yeah, you can delay the bad things to next turn. I think this will be good here. Cannot amplify the AI. That's fine. I can try to heal a lot, but I think I just heal one. Now we pass a turn. Gain energy, I guess. But we essentially just pass a turn. It's not a very promising draw next turn. Huh? Not next time, we are running into them right now, yeah, with the hissing. Die next turn sometimes with no frost. How much I can do about that? And multicast is still if I just take 4 here. Which I honestly probably should. Now we nice, no, a lot of things will be nice, but Dark Orb would not solve a problem at the moment, I can tell you that. Dark Orb would not solve our problems here, unfortunately. If we go pillow again this floor, we can do. If your curses, mainly regret gone would be nice. Honestly, if I just get rid of the regret, maybe the shame, then I'm in pretty good shape. It's still so freaking bad though. We are dealing no damage. We have not even scaled up. This turn I'm taking like 40 damage with no buffer. But I don't want to multicast his frost this turn. Oh, missing every gate. That's bad. Okay, missing every gate for next turn and we're in actual big trouble here. This potion doesn't bail out, so maybe it's actually time to pop this. Next turn, yeah, we need to survive this fight first, because right now we are dying next turn. Because I draw into every gate this turn. Straight up, I'm just dying next turn. Like, look at this hand. We are taking 42 here, yeah, this turn. It seems clunky. I wonder why. Really wonder why our deck feels clunky. Like, how could that happen? So evaluation, nah, this one's strong, but this one's like kind of on be if we die, we are not even dead yet. It does die. If this one dies, maybe it's my fault. But we can be a lot stronger than we currently are. That doesn't make sense to play any attack, right? Nope, not buffer, and regret is going absolutely in. Not in a good way. Can shuffle it out, of course, but we are losing maybe like 9 SP here, so attack 60. It still goes immediately. Oh yeah, excellent detail chaos, guys. Insane. I mean, this still draws a lot, but that was quite bad. This 4 blocks. Only 31, so I need this to block 4 times still. I cannot play another power. I mean, I can, but I would prefer not to. Yeah, it rules all my schemes, so now I have no more draw in the deck by accident. Nice. We are getting nowhere with this if I don't play another one. I probably have to play a Hello World or something. Or machine learning. But probably Hello World. So we block 3 with this. It's going to be... Okay, this is a little bit better. So We're currently full block, but we take 7 from regret. Still no buffer, but at least we can probably block this. I mean, can we? Hollow Reinforced Body has full block, but I cannot play Echo Fort. If I hollow for like every gate and try to draw into block, we don't have any in the deck. Hollow, yeah, hollow Reinforced Body when we need the body for we block 10, 55, and this body for like 6 minimum, which means I can play 1 power. Yeah, that's not very good. But the power is not equal form. I cannot play one of these 3. Oh yeah, decay. Oh, that's great. That's another -2, so we're taking 3. And we probably die this turn. 4 critical AIs, but yeah, no buffer. But I mean, hoping for buffer is already a pretty bad strategy. We just hope for buffer to come to bail you out. We are probably dead this turn. Yeah, we just hope for buffer to come to bail you out. You are going to die. And looks like we are going to die. Yeah, we cannot survive this one. Unless we hollow scheme into top deck exactly every gate, we are otherwise dead. I say red, no, this is me. This is definitely my fault. Like, this is just completely stupid. This is not the deck that takes 5 curses. But I mean, you know, you see this, you have to do it, yeah, and then it kills you. This is definitely not the type of deck where you take 5 curses. Have you been draw shuffle? How do I draw? I draw maximum until here and then I stop. And I don't have energy to play every game. But multicast doesn't full block. Dual cast is just better than this and still not enough. But yeah, this is definitely not the run to take 5 curses, just stupid. Changing draw 2? What do you mean draw 2? Where does the draw 2 come from? Where does the draw 2 come from? Yeah, the only out right now is to draw into aggregate right immediately, and then we can maybe do something. So I need to hollow either scheme or the machine learning. Not machine learning, but the thing ahead. What is better? Is there anything that's actually better than the other? The scheme is just way better, right? Scheme just better. But I mean, we have one now of 2 out of 27, so it's like 1 of 13 to draw into aggregate, and even that is not saving the run immediately. Yeah, we still need to draw into other things and not the regret. Scheme, yeah, we don't want to roll to scheme, and thinking ahead also puts a card in our hand on top, which we don't want to. Like, all the cards in our hand currently sucks. Nope, that's decay. That's very fitting. That's very fitting if we topic a curse. Oh, into another curse. Yeah, okay, pop. Well, okay, this is my fault. This one definitely. If we talk about regret, yeah, in Act 3 alone, that's probably 60. You ever just add a card to your deck and it says deal 60 damage to you? That is that's curse. This is a regret. Yeah, but that's 60. And it actually just kills us. The regret alone is killing us. Top right, maybe you're new to the channel, but yeah, if you say top right, it's only this. If you say top right, there's only one button. Recycle, but this one definitely my fault. I mean, at some point you need to decide, you need to see that, yeah, okay, strength payoff is like whatever, who cares what strength. To be perfectly fair, I will say this. To be perfectly fair, we massively low roll pathing. In both Act 2 and Act 3. But it should not even come to this thing in the first place. Or entertaining, is it? To watch me just play like crap? Do you really come to this channel to see me play like garbage? Or am I getting like some wrong messages here? Throw especially, I mean, yes, but well, it doesn't matter because I'm watching. I would say though, if it's somewhat similar to Silent, I would not care too much about the performance of energy relics, at least per run. I just need to see how the energy plays in early game. Because all of them are roughly the same. It's just swap to Dome, yeah, who cares? You swap to the Kursky, yeah, who cares? You swap to like Coffee Dripper, who cares? Philo Stone exactly the same. The things that would be different would be Fusion Hammer, Ectoplasm, and Sozu and Buster Crown. Those are the ones that actually make you play different. But I mean, out of those, like, two are just completely terrible. One is like really bad, but yeah, you see good cards, you kind of are fine. You see good potion drops, you're fine. And the Fusion Hammer, yeah, also depends a bit. But Fusion Hammer, I think, is fairly interesting to play. But yeah, otherwise, all the energy relics are roughly the same. The bad ones are terrible. As run boss, I win or regret. I mean, yes. Like, look at our deck. We have if we can freely play a freaking card, yeah, without like this garbage, our deck is entirely green. Energy gen, no problem. Card draw, no problem. Scaling, no problem. Potion bell for Act 4. Not really. This one being played properly is very easy. I think Fusion Hammer style, yeah, I don't know yet. I mean, I play a few runs off stream before this with the hammer, but I still actually know. It's like, I don't know what I do without either Infinite or Echo Form or Apotheosis. Like, these are the three things that makes Fusion Hammer swap pretty easy to handle. Echo Form, Apotheosis, Infinite. If you don't get these three, then Hammer swap is I don't know how to make it consistent. Change routing would prioritize blind fairly heavily with Philo. You don't prioritize a blind without Philo. Really? Because I buy blind over like a lot of things in the shop. Philo don't changes anything really in your drafting. You just fall into it. You draft card draw, you draft scaling, maybe you scale a little bit more, you try to make yourself a little bit faster, but that's basically, you just see good cards. You pick good cards and that's about it. I mean, yeah, there are times and places for Duvudo to actually happen on Defect. Yeah, this is not the run. Because when we actually did Duvudo the last time on Defect and we had like 5 strength, we were extremely strong, but the deck was different. It is not this type of deck. And we also have free pathing, so yeah, if we open some garbage cards, can remove. It's better than harm, but like this one maybe you can say swap is bad. I think I play well with this run. I think this one I play well when it's just garbage crowd. But this one's B. This one's definitely B. But I would honestly I would say though, if you play this one properly, it's an easy win. So in my analysis, it would still probably count this as a win percentage wise. When I analyze a boss swap percentage, I just need to play better. But this one is an obvious win. If you you don't be a butt kid. Yeah, can talk on Discord. It's basically just like pretty big low roll though, to be fair. No, I'm not talking about the regret, yeah. Because opening, if you open so many chests, of course you get a bad curse at some point. It's just that the actual low rolls that we see no shops to remove the bad thing. Not everybody would to play better. I wouldn't say that. I think the most difficult part to figure out with boss swap is just how do you play Act 1. After Act 1, you're just in an easier run, almost. Yeah. After Act 1, you just have an easier run. So it's just about how you play Act 1. And for me, more than half of the energy relics are the same. So it's just about, yeah. Do I get energy relic now? It's the same for Silent. I treat every single energy relic the same way, except the ones that actually kills me later. Master Crown. Also, Ectoplasm. These are the things that make me actually change my play in Act 1 when I swap into it on Silent. But every single other energy relic exactly the same way. And it just works. You better energy relic pyramid is probably the second best swap. Okay, not probably, it definitely is the second best swap. Battery, yeah, okay. Nuclear battery is something you do need to play differently, yes. Not that much different though, it's that you... The biggest thing you need to remember when you swap into nuclear battery is that, yeah, okay, you just play your dual cast first cycle like a monkey. Like, please do that. If you do not play your nuclear battery, if you do not play your dual cast first cycle, yeah, and then you redraw your dual cast and it still evokes your freaking plasma, then you only have yourself to blame. But please do that, and then your battery is like mostly fine. Free win pyramid is not. I expect pyramid to be free win too, but I want to play a few runs. Interesting? Nah, that's just like common knowledge. You swap to battery, you play your dual cast face up. You do not want to see your dual cast not doing anything in the second cycle. Like breaking first cycle is bad enough already. Yeah? If you break second cycle as well, you are going to bleed in hallways a lot. Yeah, that one's just common knowledge. That I could say drafting would be different. The drafting part is the interesting one, the battery swap, because it's energy but it's not real. As well, defect rate is ridiculous. How bad defect compared to character? No swap. I do expect which swap is going to be different, but I would definitely say that I do not swap even after playing this thing. Yeah, even if I learn perfect boss swap, I don't expect myself to swap even close to as much as coach. Because the base like we learn no swap, I do already see is like 80 plus. Yeah, I do expect the base win rate of defect without swapping is 80. Probably 85. Was there swap? No, if that's the case, you're asking me to play like maybe 2000 runs on stream. Which I don't have enough time yet. If you actually want to analyze every single boss swap, you need to play probably 2000 runs. Plus. Probably closer to 3000. 50, 60 each per swap, and then you can get some actual info. So most of the time you still only rely on your theory crafting. So your theory craft, you play a few runs, you see some major mistakes, you fix them, and most of the boss relics are similar with the energy swaps. So you can see how to play those, and then class specific relics are different. Like for Silent, at least for me, for Silent, like risk rate and kind of fairly similar at least. So I don't have that much trouble playing that. And Defect only has battery, right? Oh, inserter, yeah, inserter. Swapping trying for 6 so this is high variance. That is complete nonsense. And I imagine coach has a pretty big headache like dealing with this constantly when he swaps on Watcher. That's just complete utter nonsense. You play the thing that has the highest percent to win. Now, okay, I will say this. Let's say there are two ways to win 95%, yeah? One way with boss swap and the other way without boss swap. Both are winning 95%. Then you can say, okay, maybe I don't swap. Because yeah, at that point the variance is real. But let's say the win rate boss swap is 97 and the win rate without boss swap is 95. You start swapping every single time. You do not literally do not care. Like what the options are, you're swapping every single time. Unless okay, the other options are higher than 97. But average run 95, swapping 97. You are swapping over average every single run. Because variance does not exist, there's only absolute numbers. If one number is bigger than the other, you play into that. And the real boss on 95, it's like how do I say it? It's like if average is our 95%, but you do not want to deal with the fact that when you low roll you have an easier time to misplay. That is when the variance is zero, because there is a human factor. Like there is a human factor. If you are talking every place a machine, then yeah, it's the same regardless. You click whatever option is the same. But when you run into a situation where your theoretical win rate, like your optimal play win rate is lower to maybe 50%, then you are going to play a lot worse. You are making easier mistakes. Like it's very, very easy to make mistakes in this situation. So you do play into the things that gives you a more stable curve. Yeah, exactly. Objective win rate versus spectacle win rate. Because like we are humans, we play like humans. You cannot calculate like we are freaking robots because it doesn't work. Saying variance strictly less important. Variance does not exist, is what I'm saying. It's like what do you want to do with the variance? One option is higher percentage. That is all you care about. Because like what? Okay, you never swap, yeah, you never get busted crown, but you can still break your boss relic without swapping. You can still get complete garbage cast. You can go to 100% potion chance. You can run into like 10 elites in the run. You get 0 relics, and then you die. Like what does variance even mean? If that's the case, without swapping, like does it have less variance or what's going on? Do you suddenly just have no randomness in the run? Because you are losing to random factors, you are losing to misplays, and you are losing to random factors, and random factors are present in every single run without swapping. A lot of them. So like I don't even know what you are trying to do if your percentage just drops without swapping. It just makes 0 sense whatsoever. Yeah, it just feels worse when you swap to bad things. It's basically that. It feels worse. Yeah, that's literally it. It feels worse. And you feel like, yeah, okay, maybe I shouldn't do this again. But you're ignoring every single time you're losing without swapping that you roll into like complete garbage stuff. Yeah, that's a big fallacy. But I'm not claiming that Watcher swap is better than no swap, yeah. I don't know. Because the win rate both are like extremely high, but if you convince if you're saying that okay, you're streaking, maybe you shouldn't swap, that is just complete garbage reasoning. It makes 0 sense. So don't do that, because I have to imagine coach probably has to deal with this like maybe daily when he stream tries to streak Watcher. Every single stream he probably has somebody asking this, and it's like you know, it's pretty unfortunate. Okay, that's probably all for me. Like short stream, but yeah, this silent run is chill, and this one die. This one just die like pre-virtually because you know I clicked too many curses. Actually, I still like 5 hours, but silent was fast. Silent was 2 hours and a half. And for tomorrow, I mean, I hope. Yeah, I do try to play every day, and if I play, of course, I try to win. But yeah, thanks for watching, guys, as always, and see you. Oh, wait. Go straight to failure. Oh.
An ironclad run. I missed the coach raid apparently. Oh, are people coming from coach? Oh my. Wow, lots of new viewers. I hope you had a great stream, XecnaR. By the way, if you don't know, I mean you do know, but XecnaR just got the new world record for silent win streak with 23 wins in a row, I believe. Still ongoing. Tune in tomorrow. See if he can